Back live at Dehler Park, we welcome you for another Great Northwest Athletic Conference baseball series, the last one of the 2021 regular season. Hi again, everybody. Evan O'Kelly with you for 4 more to close out the spring. It's Central Washington University in town to face the MSU Billings Yellow Jackets. Well, things are winding down this season, and we are almost through the regular season schedule. This is the last weekend on the calendar for the Yellow Jackets, and it's been a tough spring for MSUB. And they've gone through a lot of adversity. Things haven't gone their way. The results have been tough for the Yellow Jackets. And this, in all likelihood, will be their last outing of the spring. There is still a minor possibility MSUB could sneak into the conference tournament, but every single thing would have to go their way. And it's really as simple as this. Central Washington has 8 games left on the regular season schedule, and the Wildcats would have to lose all 8. If Central Washington went 0-8 this week and next week, then the Yellow Jackets would get into the tournament. Part of that would mean MSUB would win all 4 this weekend, so that has to happen. And then the Wildcats have 4 more games against St. Martin's next week, and Central would have to lose all 4 of those against the last place team in the standings, St. Martin's. And if that happened, then Central and MSUB would finish the regular season with identical winning percentages of .375. And if that happened, the Jackets would be 5-3 on the year against Central and would win the tiebreaker to get the number 3 spot. So it's as simple as that. There is still a possible way to get into the tournament, but you got to win all 4. With 1 loss, then this will officially be the end of the season for MSU Billings. So still at least some minor thing to hold on to if you're a Yellow Jacket fan and a player to hope to make the playoffs. Very unlikely, but still possible. And if you're Central Washington, your magic number is 1. 1 victory this week or next week, doesn't matter. 1 more win, and you are into the conference tournament. So that's how we'll begin today. MSUB just going to try and take it one day at a time and really enjoy this weekend for the seniors. It's a huge class. 14 players will be honored tomorrow during the Senior Day ceremony, and that's really what this weekend's about. Just so unlikely you're going to be able to win all 4 against Central, and even if you did, the chances that they'd lose all 4 at St. Martin's. Yeah, the playoffs, it's possible, but it's just not really on the team's mind, and it's how it's been this season. You're 8-28 overall and 8-20 in league play, and it just overall hasn't been good enough. Hasn't been a playoff year for the Yellow Jackets. So MSUB will take the field one more time this weekend during the regular season and just try to end the year on a positive note against Central Washington. And a lot of special careers are going to come to a close this weekend for the Yellow Jackets. You think of Andrew Slicner, who's been here longer than anybody, the 5th-year senior, the Kalispell kid who's come in and had just such a stellar career with the Jackets. Daniel Cipriano, the All-American, taking to the field one more time for MSUB, and so many others that just have really made a big impact on this program and on the university that'll play for a final time. And as we move forward to our starting lineups, you're going to see all these seniors are going to get a whole bunch of playing time this weekend and really have their last chance on the diamond. So we're just about 3 or 4 minutes away from first pitch. Yellow Jackets are taking the field. We will take a pause and have the national anthem for you, and then we'll bring you today's starting lineups in the first pitch. Wildcats are in town. 4-game GNAC series coming right up.
Umpires for today's game, Craig Mills, Craig Burby, and Larry Schmidt. And now at this time, will you please rise, remove your caps, and face the flag as we honor America in the playing of the national anthem.
So we're ready for action here at Dehler Park. Yellow Jackets are on the field one more time. Final 4 games of the regular season. For Central Washington, the Wildcats, as we mentioned, entering this series with a magic number of 1. One more victory, and they're officially in the conference tournament. Central has played only 20 games this season, 11-9 overall. They are 9-7 in league play, and they've been hit hard by the coronavirus protocols. They've missed a bunch of games. They've missed their last 8 games, and they haven't played since April 11th. It's been almost a month since the Wildcats have been on the diamond, so you know they've been itching to get back out there. And we'll see if they're maybe a little rusty from just not having played games. It's very odd to have a stretch of almost an entire month during April where you don't play any games. It just doesn't happen. And so for Central, it's almost like a mini vacation from the season, but they're back at it today. Zach Berryman going to lead off and play left field. Michael Copeland is the designated hitter, hitting second, and Mitch Lesmeister, the third baseman, hits third. Austin Oland will bat cleanup and do the catching. Tyler McLean is in right field hitting fifth, and Michael Peter, the second baseman, hits sixth. Yi Fan Pan is the first baseman, batting seventh. Trevor Tripoli, the shortstop, hits eighth, and Adam Fossil in center field bats ninth. Dylan Larson going to get the start on the mound for Central Washington. The Yellow Jackets defensively have Joey Castelli in left field, Sam Powers in center, and Carson Green in right. The senior Chris Arpan gets the nod at third base alongside Will Riley at short, Tanner Parker at second, and Daniel Cipriano at first. Andrew Sleisner is the catcher, and the sophomore Matthew Houlihan on the mound to start things off for the Yellow Jackets. So here we go, last series, I should say, of the season, and the first pitch lined into right field. Green over, and he can't get it. Carries over his head. Berryman's going to end up at least on second. Now he's going to go for third. Here's the throw in from Tanner Parker. And on the first pitch of the ball game, Zach Berryman rips a triple into the right field corner. That one just carried away from Carson Green, the right fielder. And when you hit it into that part of the park, you can run for a long time, especially out of the leadoff spot. Good start for the Wildcats. That didn't take long to get a runner into scoring position. And here is Michael Copeland, the DH, and he finds that corner. Is it fair? It is by a foot. And now it jumps out of play, so it's going to end up being a ground rule double, but it's 1-0 Central Washington on the first 2 pitches of the ball game. My goodness, a triple and then a double. That one just stayed fair by probably not more than a foot. And then I think, fortunately for the Jackets, it bounced out of play. I think if that rattles around in the corner and stays in play, Copeland would have had a good chance to make it back-to-back triples. So he settles for the double. Here's Mitch Lesmeister. He lines one into left center field. 3 pitches and 3 hits, and it's going to be 2-0 Central Washington. Well, it doesn't look like it's been a month since they've played. They are all over the Yellow Jackets in the top of the first inning. Unbelievable start to this game. Central's approach just jumping all over Houlihan. Oland takes down low. That's the first pitch that Central hasn't swung at in the game. My goodness. I don't recall a time I've seen the first 3 hitters of the game collect hits on the first 3 pitches. Just an unbelievable start offensively for Central Washington. Nobody out, already 2-0. Oland the hitter. The 1-1 pitch in there, and a good spot from Houlihan to make it 1-2. Didn't even have time to give you the scoop on Houlihan's numbers this season. 1 pitch into the game, and He was dealing with a runner on third base, but for Matthew, this is start number 8 on the year. He holds an 11.52 earned run average, 25 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts and 26 walks for Houlihan. 1-2 pitch popped up into right field for Carson Green. He drifts over towards the line, and there is the first out of the ball game. So Oland flies out, and that brings Tyler McLean, the right fielder, to the plate.
The right fielder, number 25, Tyler McLean.
Well, Berryman, the leadoff hitter, we didn't get a chance to tell you this, but he ranks second in the GNAC with a .464 batting average. That'll go up a couple more points. Remember, they've only played 20 games, but my goodness, Berryman has been tearing it up, and he continues to do so. Well, the league's leading hitter, Justin Hampson, absent from the Central Washington lineup. Hampson hitting at .465 this year. Arpan's got it. Could be a pair. Parker's sort of first in time, and the inning is over. But Central, on the first 3 pitches of the game, scores 2 runs. After the top of the first, it's the Wildcats 2, and the Yellow Jackets coming up. Bottom of the first inning coming your way. Good start for the Wildcats. They jump ahead 2-0, and now a chance for the Yellow Jackets to respond immediately. They've been good at that this season, and the man digging in at the plate has been really good at setting the table for the Yellow Jackets. Will Riley entering today, hitting a team-leading .396 on the year. So 4 games left in the season for Will. And right now he's got the 3rd highest batting average in MSUB single-season history. It would take a whole lot for Will to break the record. It was .412. Kaleo Johnson did that during his 2018 season. And then Daniel Cipriano hit .405 during the 2019 campaign. So Will just a hair under 400. You got to be thinking that maybe on his mind is a goal this weekend to add 4 points to the batting average and say he finished the season hitting at the 400 mark. He had a heck of a week against Western Oregon. He had 8 hits in 17 at-bats against the Wolves. So that really boosted him up right around 400. So Riley, just a great year. He leads the GNAC in hits with 57. He leads the GNAC in doubles with 15. And he's also homered 6 times, so he's got a lot of power out of that leadoff spot, slugging at .653. 1-2 pitch, check swing. It's down in the dirt, and they're going to say he held up. So Dylan Larson getting the start on the mound for Central Washington. And for Dylan, this is his 6th start of the year. He's the only Wildcat who's made a start in every single one of the team's series. He holds a 6.18 earned run average, team high 49 strikeouts in 27 2/3 innings. Next pitch down and out of the zone, and the count runs full. So the left-hander holding a 2-1 record on the year. He's been perhaps the most consistent starter for Central Washington. Brady Harai has the top ERA among the starters at 5.06, but most innings, most strikeouts for Larson. Grounded to short, now it's bobbled. The throw to first, not in time. And the Wildcats with a defensive miscue right out of the gates to give the Jackets a leadoff base runner. So Riley not going to get credit for a hit this time. It was picked up by Trevor Tripoli, had it on the backhand, but then just fell out of his glove. So Trevor unable to make the play, and that brings Carson Green to the plate with nobody out and 1 runner on. Green has had a very nice debut season with the Yellow Jackets. He's starting for the 33rd time this spring. .276 batting average, 8 doubles, 4 home runs, and 22 driven in for Carson Green. He came in at the semester and played his way right into his starting role. First pitch to him up and out of the zone, ball 1. Well, you saw the shortstop Trevor Tripoli tested on the first play. Next to him at third base is Mitch Lesmeister, Michael Peters at second, and Yi Fan Pan at first base behind Dylan Larson on the infield. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Zach Berryman is in left field, Adam Fossil in center, and Tyler McClain in right field for the Wildcats, and Austin Oland doing the catching for Central Washington here in the series opener. Just underway from Dehler Park, game 1 of a 4-game set. 1-1 count on Carson Green. He swings and misses high heat that time from Larson, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the Jackets looking to get right back into this thing in the bottom of the first inning and respond to giving up 2 runs in the top of the frame. Green behind in the count, 1-2, and he fouls one off to stay alive. Riley, the leadoff man. Carson Green at the plate now in the number 2 hole, and Daniel Cipriano waiting on deck. Then it'll be Tanner Cantwell in the cleanup spot, Andrew Sleisner hitting 5th, and Tanner Parker batting in the 6th slot for the Yellow Jackets. Another 1-2 pitch in the dirt, blocked, and Riley got a great read on it to advance to second. So Riley moves to second on a wild pitch thrown in the dirt, and now a runner in scoring position. Round out the batting order, Chris Arpan hits 7th, Joey Castelli hits 8th, and Sam Powers bats 9th for MSUB. 2-2 pitch, grounded foul off the bat of Carson Green, and he's locked into a good battle here against Dylan Larson. But that's one thing Green has done so well this spring. The 276 average doesn't exactly pop off the page, but it's been the type of at-bats. If you watch Carson's approach at the plate, he's working upwards of 5 pitches almost every single time he digs in there. Swing and a miss, gets away. Carson Green going to end up on first base. So Dylan Larson looking in like, man, I should have 2 outs right now. Instead, nobody out and runners on the corners. Here comes Daniel Cipriano. So the wild pitch allowing Green to reach despite striking out. Here comes Sip with runners on the corners. Well, the year started out at an unbelievable clip for Cipriano, 11 home runs in his first 16 games, and he's tapered a little bit since then. Just 2 home runs since, so he's sitting on 13. That one lined into center field and an RBI single for Sip. 1-0 Yellow Jackets. He didn't wait around, and that was a scary shot right back at Larson, head high and just a foot or so to the right of the Wildcat left-hander, but thankfully that one getting into center field, and Sip gets the Jackets on the board. He jumped all over that first pitch fastball. And a good start for MSUB at the plate. Here is Tanner Cantwell. Swing and a miss for Tanner. Cantwell swings and misses at the first one. The next pitch high and tight. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, Cipriano, as we were mentioning, he still leads the league in home runs with 13 of those. That was his 48th RBI of the season, and that's good for the top mark in the GNAC. So even though the last month or so has been a little bit of a struggle for him at the plate by his standards, I mean, the guy's hitting .333 with 13 home runs. You can't say he's struggling, but the All-American sets a high bar for himself, and it hasn't quite been the same as it was to start the year, but Cipriano's still hitting in that 3rd spot and really the Yellow Jackets' most productive player. The man at the plate is having the season of his collegiate career. Tanner Cantwell hit his 10th home run of the year last week against Western Oregon. He's now up to number 10 in the MSUB all-time record books, 14 career home runs for Cantwell, 10 of them coming this spring. He draws the walk here, and the bases are loaded. Well, talk about a good response if you're MSUB. You give up 2 runs and immediately you get 1 back. There is nobody out. The bases are loaded, and here comes Andrew Slicener. Nice milestone reached for Slice last week. He became the 4th player in school history to rack up 100 runs batted in. 158 for Brody Miller. That's the all-time mark. 127 for Luke Reinschmidt in his 3-year career. That's 2nd. Cipriano just had number 124. He ranks 3rd. And then Andrew Slicener with 100 on the button. A good chance for him to pick up a couple more. First pitch after the mound visit in there at the knees for strike 1. Well, what an odd first inning it's been. The Wildcats got base hits on the first 3 pitches of the game, and then the Jackets benefit from an error and then a strikeout wild pitch to get back in the game, and then a hit by Cipriano, a walk to Cantwell, and Schleissner smokes one to center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Another run will score, the throw to third base, and it's not quite in time. Cipriano got caught in a tough spot there. He had to make sure that Adam Fossil wasn't going to be able to make that catch, and Cip couldn't get too far off second, and he nearly got forced out at third, but everybody's safe, and it's a tie ball game.
Second baseman number 2, Tanner Parker.
So the bases stay loaded. Here's another senior, Tanner Parker. First pitch to him, swung on and missed. And, well, it's been a frustrating start if you're Dylan Larson. You're used to having 2 outs with the results he got against the first 2 hitters, a simple ground ball and then a strikeout. And almost every scenario, that's going to be nobody on with 2 outs, but both those runners reached. So he's had a very stressful first inning. There's still nobody out. 0-1 pitch is fouled off by Tanner Parker, and it's 0-2. Tanner hitting at .286 on the season, 5 home runs, 17 RBIs. His second year in the program at MSUB, came in last spring and was a difference maker right away, playing a lot of innings both at second base and shortstop this spring. 0-2 pitch from Larson, lined into center field. That'll get down. Another base hit. Cipriano will score, and it's 3-2 MSUB.
Third baseman number 19, Chris Arpan.
So Parker with the RBI single, and a seemingly never-ending slew of hitters. Still nobody out. Now Chris Arpan, who's got plenty of power, digs in. Arpan, in fact, sitting on 19 career home runs with the Yellow Jackets, trying to break into the 20 home run club. He would be the 6th in school history to do so if he could hit one this weekend. 0-1 pitch, smashed foul to the left. Arpan on the season has battled injury, and he's been able to play in 26 games now, making just his 15th start of the year. Hitting at .286, 5 home runs and 18 RBIs for Arp, the senior out of Portland, Oregon. 0-2 pitch in the dirt and blocked by Austin Oland behind the plate. Tanner Cantwell at third, Andrew Schleissner at second, and Tanner Parker at first base. 3 runs home for the Jackets, and still nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning. Larson now set. 1-2 pitch on the way, up high. Good take by Arpan, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Joey Castelli waiting on deck for MSUB. 2-2 pitch got Arpan looking right at the belt. And there's finally 1 out in the inning for Central Washington. So 1 gone, and that brings Joey Castelli to the plate.
30, Joey Castelli.
Joey has really come on strong since playing his way into the lineup a few weeks ago. Hit a couple of home runs in his debut series and has gotten some starts ever since then. Here he takes strike one. 19 total at-bats for him on the season. Just 4 hits, but as we mentioned, 2 of those long balls, and he's driven in 6. Castelli, another second-year guy, but did not compete on the field during the shortened 2020 season. So this is Joey's debut season in an MSUB uniform on the field, and he's been a nice boost to the Yellow Jacket lineup and outfield in the last couple of weeks. Bases loaded with 1 gone. 1-1 pitch is very high. 2 balls and a strike. Well, this is not insignificant. Larson has already had to throw 32 pitches here in the first inning. That's going to, in all likelihood, shorten his day. Going to make it hard for him to get through 5 or 6 innings as you'd maybe want your starter to do, unless he can really rein in that pitch count. 2-1 inside, and it's 3 balls and a strike on Joey Castelli. One pitch. Up and out, he walked him with the bags full, and that makes it 4-2. And we are to the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Sam Powers, digging in. The never-ending first inning.
Center fielder for 14, Sam Powers.
Well, we'll see if Larson can get a little help from his infield. A ground ball could get him out of it, and in fact, that's what Matthew Houlihan did in the top of the inning. Wildcats were knocking on the door of a huge rally, but a double play did well to stifle that. Powers up the middle, maybe a chance for 2. Throw to first is just in time, and right on cue, the Wildcats get out of the frame. But the Jackets score 4 times, and after 1, all kinds of fireworks. It's 4-2 MSUB. Michael Peter, Yi Fan Pan, and Trevor Tripoli scheduled to face Matthew Houlihan in the top of the second inning. And on the very first pitch, Michael Peter is hit by the pitch. Well, command has been an issue for Houlihan this year. He's got good stuff, but just really struggles in the zone. 26 walks in 25 innings, and that was his 8th hit batsman of the season as well. So when you factor all that in, that's 32 free base runners in 25 innings pitched this spring, and he's got the strikeout stuff. He's got 26 of those, but it's the free base runners that have really hurt him. And when Houlihan's been on, other teams have not been able to pick him up and see him. Go back a couple of weeks to his outing against St. Martin's, 5 real good innings and gave up just 2 runs. And before that, he gave up 1 unearned run in 3 innings against Northwest Nazarene. So when he's on, Houlihan really good, but when the command evades him is when he tends to get into trouble. Command looking good against Yi Fan Pan as Houlihan ahead in the count, 0-2. In on the hands, and Pan able to just get a piece and foul it off to stay alive. Pan getting just his 4th start of the year. Runner goes, pitch down and out of the zone, and Andrew Slicener's on the money, gunning down Michael Peter for out number 1. Next pitch in the dirt, nowhere close, and the count even at 2-2. Next pitch out of the zone, so the count runs full now. Nice at bat by Yi Fan Pan, just his 8th of the season. But he's battled back from an 0-2 hole to work the count full. Now a payoff pitch from Houlihan in the dirt. He walked him. Well, Slicener helping out his starter by throwing out the base runner. That's a break for the Jackets, so it's only 1 on with 1 out instead of 2 on with nobody out. And here comes Trevor Tripoli. Well, Trevor atoned for the error he made to lead off the game by helping turn that inning-ending double play up the middle. And now he digs in for the first time today against Matthew Houlihan. Tripoli batting at .235 on the season, making his 7th start in the Wildcats' 21st game of the year. Grounded up the middle, that's going to sneak into center field, and Trevor Tripoli with his 5th hit of the season. Well, a little bit surprised that Peter was running there. That really killed this inning for Central Washington, and could have had the bases loaded with nobody out, but instead you run into that out at second, and maybe if you really think you got a chance to steal it, you can go there, but that wasn't close. Slicener gunned down Peter by a whole bunch, and that's just a tough first out to make on the base paths if you're Central Washington. First pitch to Adam Fossil, the center fielder, in there for a strike. Fossil hitting just .217 on the year. 2 doubles among his 4 hits. Making his 8th start of the season. He takes in there at the belt, and it's 0-2. 2 on with 1 out. Wildcats trail it by 2, but they're knocking on the door once again. Chance to pull the game even. Houlihan misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, two, right down the middle, but a little bit low and out of the strike zone, and that pulls the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch is on the inside corner. Got him looking, and that's the first strikeout of the game for Matthew Houlihan. 2 down here in the second inning. Zach Berryman, the leadoff man, digs in. Berryman started this day off by driving a triple to right field on the very first pitch by Matthew Houlihan. He didn't wait around. First at bat for him in nearly a month, and smoked it into the corner. Never stopped running. Big spot for him here with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch from Houlihan in the dirt and blocked by Sleisner. What a warrior Andrew Sleisner has been at the plate. Dealt with numerous injuries this season and really fought hard to stay in the lineup and get himself healthy. So good to see Sleisner back there for what likely will be the last time in a Yellow Jacket uniform this weekend. He's helped Houlihan out once this inning by throwing out the base runner. Now trying to help the righty get out of this mini jam and put up a 0 in the top of the second. One ball and 1 strike on Berryman. Next pitch down below the knees, and it's 2-1. Jackets will have the top of the lineup up again in the second inning. Houlihan trying to get this final out. Breaking ball too far outside, and a good take by Zach Berryman. You can tell why he's in that leadoff spot and what kind of approach he's got, and it's all situational. To lead off the game, you likely are going to get a good pitch right down the middle. Berryman didn't miss it. Well, this is a different situation. 2 on, and he's shown a lot more patience, working the count to 3-1. Berryman knowing when to be aggressive and when to work the count, recognizing Houlihan has walked and hit a batter this inning, and he's got it to 3-1. Next one in the dirt, and the bases are loaded. Nice at bat by Zach Berryman, and here comes Michael Copeland. Copeland doubled in the first inning on the second pitch, right after Berryman tripled, and the only thing preventing Copeland from ending up on third is the fact that his ball jumped out of play. It was a ground rule double. Otherwise, it would have rattled around that corner in the right field line, too. So Houlihan not out of the woods yet. There are 2 out, but the base is loaded, grounded towards the hole, and it's into left field. Fan scores. Tripoli's going to score easily, and that makes it a tie ball game. 2-out RBI single off the bat of Michael Copeland. He's got 3 RBIs in the first 2 innings of the game, and we're all square once again.
Third baseman, number 9, Mitch Lesmeister.
So the inning extends for Mitch Lesmeister. Mitch had an RBI single to center field, also on the first pitch of the at-bat in the first inning. So he's 1 for 1. Wildcats have scored 2 more here in the second to even things up again. Nice spot there from Houlihan at the top of the zone to pull the count even at a ball and a strike on Mitch Lesmeister. He's been a cornerstone for the Wildcats the last few years, hitting at .348 this season. He's started all 20 games for Central. 9 doubles and 22 RBIs. That figure leads the team. Make it 23 RBIs with his first inning knock. One pitch. That one at the knees, taken for strike 2. So Houlihan now a strike away from getting out of the inning and limiting the damage to 2 runs. Now before the pitch, time was called, so that a no pitch. A little barking from the MSUB dugout that Lesmeister called it too late, but it was granted before Houlihan started his motion, so no pitch there, still 1 ball and 2 strikes. In the dirt, and Schleissner blocks it one more time. Two pitch, swing and a miss. Houlihan got him for out number 3. Wildcats even it up. 2 runs in the second, and it's 4-4. Back to the top of the order for the Jackets in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch to Will off the outside part of the plate. Well, Dylan Larson had to throw 35 pitches to get through the opening inning. And the Jackets touched him up for 4 runs. 3 of them earned. There was an error in the frame. Next pitch to Riley, down and out of the zone. 2-0. Well, 3 pretty straightforward takes for Will. Larson missing the zone with his first 3 pitches, and Wouldn't be surprised if Will is taken all the way here. Down the middle, but too high, and a 4-pitch walk to start the second inning. So Riley's on for a second time, and that brings Carson Green to the plate. Well, Carson struck out his first time, but it was a wild pitch that went all the way to the backstop and allowed him to reach base. So even though he has a strikeout in the books, it wasn't an official out recorded in the first inning. He swings and misses at the first pitch from Larson. One pitch down in the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike. Move to check on Will Riley that time. Will has stolen 3 bases this spring. One pitch, high drive to right field. That's going to chase McLean back. Instead, in the gap, it'll be Fossil, the center fielder, who's over to grab it for out number 1. Green flies out and Daniel Cipriano digs in. Hard line drive single for Sip up the middle last time. Drove in a run. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it back and out of play. 38 home runs for Daniel Cipriano in his career. Far and away the MSUB all-time record, and 5 short of the GNAC all-time mark. Well, it would take quite a weekend for Sip to get there. You never want to rule it out. But 5 home runs in a series, not easy to do. If anyone could do it, it'd be Cipriano. And if there were ever a ballpark to do it in, it'd be Dehler Park. If he could do that, he'd tie Chandler Tracy of St. Martin's for the GNAC all-time mark. 0-2 pitch to Sip, upstairs. But you got to imagine in his head, Cipriano's such a selfless player and everything he does is for the team. But with the way the season has gone and playoffs almost impossible for the Jackets, maybe he'll just try and chase that record just for once this last weekend at Dehler Park. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him this time. There's 2 gone. So Sip down on strikes, and here comes Tanner Cantwell.
Designated hitter number 7, Tanner Cantwell.
Cantwell drew a walk his first time up. Here he takes outside corner, strike 1. Riley started and then stopped. Ends up back at first base in the count. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tanner Cantwell. One pitch upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. Good spot that time from Larson, right at the knees with the breaking ball, and he's now a strike away from getting out of the inning. Two-two pitch to Cantwell. Swing and a miss. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Larson. And he strands a runner in the second. We move to the third. All square. 4-4. Top of the third inning coming your way. Austin Oland, Tyler McLean, and Michael Peter due up for Central Washington. 4-4 your score early on at Dehler Park. Well, if you missed the top of our broadcast, we'll give you the playoff scenario one more time. It's pretty simple. Central Washington has to win one time in its 8 remaining games, including this ball game. And the Wildcats would clinch the third and final spot. That would eliminate MSUB. So the Jackets' only path is to sweep this weekend and then hope Central gets swept at St. Martin's next weekend. Very unlikely that the Wildcats would go 0-8, but it's the only possible way the Jackets can get into the postseason. 2-2 pitch. Check swing down low. Did he go? Call is no, he did not. So it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter in the inning, Austin Oland. Oland flied out his first time up. 3-2 pitch, grounded to third. Arpan's got it on the backhand and the throw to first in time. Nice play by Arp for out number 1. Oh, we certainly wish Arpan had fewer injuries in the career that have limited him to fewer games at third base than he would have liked, but he plays a darn good defensive third base, and what a power hitter he is over there at the hot corner. Here's McLean. He swings and fouls one into the glove of Andrew Slicner, 0-1. Tyler hit into an inning-ending double play in the first. That got Houlihan out of the jam. Count now, 1 ball and 1 strike on McLean. Next pitch in on the hands and fouled out of play. 1-2. looking. 2 gone. Third strikeout for Matthew Houlihan, and maybe starting to get some signs that things settling down for the right-hander.
Second baseman number 8, Michael Peter.
Trying to make it his first 1-2-3 inning, but instead he hits Michael Peter with his first pitch. Oh, no, he doesn't. Now the home plate umpire saying that was just in the dirt. Well, Peter was certain that that hit his foot, but instead, ball 1. Check swing, and it was too low that time. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, Peter was hit on an almost identical pitch his first time up, hit on the back foot. His first time against Houlihan nearly happened again. 2-0 pitch on the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. Michael Peter hitting at .256 entering today. High drive to right field. That'll chase Carson Green towards the wall. He reaches up and can't get it. Peter's going to cruise into second with a 2-out double off the wall. Good piece of hitting by Michael Peter. Driving one over the head of Green up against the wall and right. So a 2-out runner in scoring position, and Yi Fan Pan the hitter.
Number 31, Yi Fan Pan.
Pan walked his first time up. He fouls the first pitch out of play, 0-1. So the Wildcats trying to rally here with 2 out in the top of the 3rd inning. They've got the go-ahead run in scoring position early on. Next pitch, grounded foul down the third base line. So Pan in a 0-2 hole. Houlihan ready now. And the 0-2 pitch out of the zone. Good take by Pan. Two gone in the top of the 3rd. 4 runs on 6 hits for the Wildcats. 4 runs on 3 hits for the Yellow Jackets. 1-2 pitch. Off the hands and now off of Houlihan, and that's going to skip away. Wasn't hit hard right back at Houlihan, but he couldn't handle it, and now runners on the corners with 2 out.
Shortstop number 2, Trevor.
So Trevor Tripoli now will dig in. First pitch to him out of the zone, ball 1. Good off speed that time. Houlihan pulling the string on Tripoli, and he swings and misses. Trevor singled his first time up. Now he's in there in a big spot with runners on the corners and 2 down. Swings and misses. Schleissner's able to keep it close. And now Houlihan can strand a couple of runners with 1 more strike. Runner goes. Throw to second. Parker's going to chase him down for out number 3. So Pan runs into the final out on the base paths, and the Jackets get out of the third with a 0. MSUB coming up, all tied 4-4. Here comes Andrew Schleissner. Bottom of the third inning at Dehler Park. Wildcats and Yellow Jackets locked up 4-4. Dylan Larson back out for another inning of work, I should say. Schleissner had an RBI single his first time up. Got that season average up to 298. One pitch, swing and a miss by Schleissner, 1-2. Next pitch up and out of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the 5th-year senior out of Kalispell. And Larson strikes him out. 5th strikeout for Dylan Larson, and there's 1 gone. What brings Tanner Parker to the plate?
Second baseman number 2, Tanner Parker.
TP had an RBI single his first time up. Jackets rallied for 4 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Dylan Larson has settled down a bit since then and put up a 0 in the second. Now he's got the first man out here in the third. Next pitch up high. Well, Larson's prone for the big strikeout numbers. In fact, last time out, he tied the GNAC record. He struck out 15 against St. Martin's back on April 10th. That was his last outing, went 7 innings, and tied the GNAC all-time mark for strikeouts in a game. 15 punch-outs. He's also had a 10 strikeout game on March 19th against NNU. In fact, he's had no fewer than 8 strikeouts this season. 3 games of 8 strikeouts, the 10 strikeout game, and then the GNAC record 15 last time. He's already got 5 here as we play in the 3rd inning. And Tanner Parker pops one up. It's going to get back and out of play. The count even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch. Parker fouls it off to stay alive again. Another 2-2, spiked in the dirt this time. Count running full on Tanner Parker. Well, pitch count continuing to be maybe not an issue yet, but something the Wildcats will have to keep their eye on. 62 pitches for Larson here with 1 out in the 3rd inning. So he's been tough on these jacket hitters lately, but not going to be able to last all that long if the count stays how it is. Parker punched out. Tanner thought it was a little bit up and out of the zone, but he gets rung up. Strikeout number 6, and there's 2 gone. Here's Chris Arpan. Arp struck out his first time. He smokes one to right field, and that's going to end up against the wall. Arpan is going to stop at first base as McLean chases it down. Arpan pretty much unable to do any kind of running because of his leg injuries. So for every other player on either team, that would be a double, but Arpan will settle for a base hit, and Joey Castelli will be the hitter. Arpan has had so many issues with those hamstrings, and he's missed so much time that really difficult for him to go 0 to 100% sprint speed, and that's just what has caused those injuries in the past, and no longer worth it for him to push it. If he wants to stay in the lineup at all, he's got to be really careful when he runs. So looks a little funny, looks like he's dogging it out of the box, but it's a health issue for Arpan. 1-0 pitch fouled off by Joey Castelli, and it shows you the value of his bat in the lineup. The Jackets willing to accept that on a hit like that. That's all he can do. He can get to first, but so much pop in Arpan's bat, the potential to leave the yard, that you just got to have him in there when you can. A ball and a strike to Joey Castelli. Next one down a little bit below the knees, and it's 2-1. Joey drew a walk with the bases loaded his first time up, so he's got an RBI in the box score. He takes a breaking ball at the belt, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, got him. And the side is retired. 3 strikeouts for Dylan Larson. Works around the 2-out single, and we're through 3 innings, still 4-4. On to the fourth inning we go. Started off with a bang, 4 runs each for these teams over the first 2 frames, but both starters settling down since then and each putting up a 0 in the third. Here is Trevor Tripoli, takes in the dirt, ball 1 from Matthew Houlihan. Hooley with 3 strikeouts in his first 3 innings of work. Battled those early command issues, but we'll see if he can keep this groove going. Will Riley makes the play. 1 gone. Well, if you've got your pulse on Yellow Jacket athletics at all, you're excited by the men's golf team. They're at the regional right now, and they're at the top of the leaderboard. First ever regional team appearance for MSUB's men's golf team, and they opened the day on fire yesterday, shooting a 4 under par 284 to sit at the top of the leaderboard, and Garrett Wooden in first place individually. So Houlihan handles the soft grounder. There's 2 gone. So for the Jacket golfers, a chance to advance to the national championships if they could stay in the top 4. They're in action again today. They've just teed off through the first couple of holes and then 1 more round tomorrow. So if the Jackets can keep a grip on this top 4 spot, they'd make even more history and go to the national championships in men's golf. First time they've ever even been to a regional, and they're on fire out there. Good stuff from the Jacket golfers, and a good positive to end this spring season for the athletic department. Berryman, the leadoff hitter, swings and misses at the next pitch in the dirt. And it's quickly 0-2. Berryman has tripled and walked in his 2 plate appearances in this ball game. And just missed the outside corner that time. Called a ball. Couldn't have been too far off the edge of the plate. 1-2. Grounded towards Will Riley. And his throw is just in time. Nice 1-2-3 inning for Matthew Houlihan. And we head to the bottom of the 4th. Sam Powers going to lead it off for the Jackets here in the last of the 4th inning. Good ball game unfolding here at Dehler Park. Series opener between the Yellow Jackets and Wildcats. They'll play 4 this weekend. Final series of the regular season for MSUB. Central's got 1 more. They go to St. Martin's next weekend, and the Jackets ending the year with a bye week next week. As far as the GNAC is concerned, that's the final week of the season. Well, the only other GNAC series going on this weekend, Western Oregon and St. Martin's. This one grounded to short. And on Tripoli's throw in time for out number 1. Northwest Nazarene, the GNAC leader, they're also in action, but it's non-conference play. They're playing Biola University, and those teams split yesterday, and now Biola leading the Nighthawks 9-4 in the 8th inning here in the first game today. So that a little bit of regional implications hanging on that non-conference series late in the year as Will Riley smokes one to deep right center field. Back at the wall, and it's up and it's gone. Will Riley, a solo home run, and the Jackets take the lead. 7th long ball of the year for the senior, RBI number 31, and the GNAC leader in hits as his 58th of the spring. Riley found the power alley here at Dehler Park to right center field. See if that wakes up this Jacket lineup. First home run of the weekend, and here's Carson Green, 67th home run of the spring for MSUB. That, once again, a figure that leads the GNAC. And, well, if the Jackets were going to play more than 40 games, you'd think they'd have a chance at the school record of 83 home runs set during that 2019 season. Grounded towards the middle. Tripoli has got it on the short hop, and there's out number 2. In a normal year, the Jackets would have 50 regular season games and then whatever playoff games, anywhere from 2 to 5 more games in the postseason. And so you've usually got anywhere from 50 to 55 games to rack up home runs. Jackets through 36 this year have hit 66, so likely it'll be the 3rd most in school history. They could maybe get to 78. That'd be a stretch. They'd really have to go off this weekend. But in any case, just another monster year in the box for MSUB. 0-1 pitch to Cipriano in the dirt, but he swings and misses. Sip struck out last time after blasting an RBI single into center in his first at-bat of the day, so he's 1 for 2. 336 average on the season. 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Change up that time. Tapped foul at the plate by Cipriano as he keeps the at-bat going. One of the very best to ever suit up for the Jackets, a consensus All-American in 2019. His debut season, he was the GNAC Player of the Year, the GNAC Newcomer of the Year, and tied the conference record with 18 home runs. 1-2 pitch towards the middle. Second baseman over across the bag and throws in time. Michael Peter had Cipriano shaded perfectly for out number 3. Good frame for Dylan Larson, but he does give up the solo home run to Will Riley, and the Jackets are up 5-4. Second place hitter Michael Copeland to lead off the top of the fifth inning for Central Washington. Wildcats find themselves behind 5-4 after the solo home run by Will Riley. Matthew Houlihan delivers in tight, ball one. Hooley back out for inning number 5 of work, searching for that first win of the spring. He'd love to finish the year on a positive note. 1-0 pitch, grounded to Cipriano for out number 1. Mitch Lesmeister's 1 for 2. RBI single and a strikeout for him so far in this ball game. Grounded second base for Tanner Parker. 1 pitch, and that gets Houlihan the second out of the inning. Oland 0 for 2. Takes down low, ball 1. Well, as tough of a first inning it was for Houlihan, the pitch count has remained okay. He's only at 68, and he's 1 out away from getting through 5 innings. So that's right around where you want to be, even a little bit better than maybe you'd want to be through 5 frames. Houlihan trying to make it through the 5th, and he delivers strike 2. Pitching with rhythm and momentum now. One, two, grounded to first base, and it stays fair for Cipriano. A very nice 1-2-3 frame for Houlihan. He's retired 7 in a row, and he's through 5 with the lead. Tanner Cantwell to lead things off has walked and struck out so far against Dylan Larson. The left-hander back out for his 5th inning of work. Pitch number 80, fouled out of play by Tanner Cantwell. 7 strikeouts for Larson, so he's right about on his mark. 5 appearances on the season. He has struck out 8 3 times, struck out 10 once, and 15 last time. 0-1 pitch to Tanner Cantwell, grounded towards the hole, and it's into right field. Tanner's got a leadoff knock here in the last of the 5th. Well, to give you some perspective on just how much of a strikeout pitcher Dylan Larson is, again, this is only his 6th appearance of the year, yet he now ranks 2nd in the league in strikeouts. He's up to 56 on the year. That's 1 ahead of the great Tanner Inoue of St. Martin's University. And it's only 11 shy of Kyle Etheridge of Northwest Nazarene, who leads the league with 46 innings pitched. Larson has only thrown 32 innings on the season. So Larson, as you would expect, leading the league in strikeouts per game with 15.94. Strikeouts per 9 innings, we should say. And that figure only going to go up if he keeps up the pace he's on today. 7 punch-outs through his first 4 innings. One ball and no strikes to Andrew Sleisner, grounded foul. Slice is 1 for 2, an RBI single and a strikeout so far. In on the hands and shot foul off to the right and out of play. Runner goes, 1-2 pitch, grounded to third base, so the Jackets going to stay out of the double play by starting Cantwell. Les Meister's only play was across the diamond for out number 1. Well, good thing Cantwell was running, because that was a tailor-made double play ball off the bat of Sleisner. So instead, the Jackets move a runner into scoring position with 1 out, and here's Tanner Parker. Tanner had an RBI single his first time, and then he got punched out on strikes last time up. Fouled off to the left and out of play. Oh, 1 pitch on the outside corner, and Parker finds himself behind in the count, 0-2. One gone in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jackets up by 1. They've got a runner in scoring position. Swing and a miss. Parker down, and it's strikeout number 8 for Dylan Larson. So 2 gone, and here's Chris Arpan. Long single for Chris last time. Drove it off the wall in right field. First pitch to Arpan. Breaking ball low and out. There goes Cantwell to throw to third, and not in time. Cantwell took off a little bit late, and he ends up stealing the bag. Just got in there under the tag of Les Meister. The Wildcats thought they had him, but Cantwell was just able to avoid the tag that time. So now he's at third base with 2 gone. One-0 pitch in there at the knees, and it's 1-1. Fastball too high that time from Larson. He's up to 91 pitches now. Working through this 5th inning. Nobody up in the Wildcat bullpen, so Larson going to be at least allowed to finish this frame. And tough to say what kind of pitch count he'll be allowed to have here. Hasn't pitched in a month, but the Wildcats haven't played. 2-1, hammered to center field. Fossil over, and he's got it for out number 3. Jackets threaten, but they don't score. We're through 5, and it's still 5-4, MSUB.
After 5.
On to the 6th inning we go. Jackets in front by 1. Well, this is cooled off into a little bit of a pitcher's duel the last 3 innings. It didn't look like it was maybe going to start that way, but after the early offense, now it's been all about Houlihan and Larson putting up zeros. Larson put one up in the bottom of the 5th. Houlihan's going to try and make it 4 straight zeros. He's been really good the last 4 innings since giving up 2 each in the 1st and 2nd. He starts Tyler McLean off with a couple of pitches out of the zone, so it's 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch count good for Houlihan, sitting at just 73. Next one just below the knees. McLean 0 for 2 has struck out and grounded out, but he's got good count leverage here, up 3 balls and no strikes. Inside corner, Houlihan comes into the zone. Smoked into the right center gap. No one's going to get to it, and Powers chases it down. McLean falls over. Can he get back? The throw from Riley, not in time. No one was there anyway. Wide turn by Tyler McLean there, and he fell pretty hard. Lost his helmet and his arm protector, and I think he's all right, but he went flying. He's pointing to his hip area like it's a scrape, but he was able to get back up and make it safely. So after all that, it's just a lead-off single for Tyler McLean. Nice job by Sam Powers to get into the gap and not let that ball get to the warning track. If it did, it would have been an easy double. But the Wildcats have the tying run on base to lead off the top of the 6th, and here's Michael Peter. In the dirt, skips away from Slicner, and that'll push the tying run into scoring position. Peter has doubled and been hit by a pitch. Next delivery off the outside part of the plate, 2 balls and no strikes. Viola leading Northwest Nazarene 12-4 now in the 9th inning of that series. Non-conference play over in Nampa. Well, in the NCAA regional rankings, NNU checking in at 2 in the West region. Biola not in there, but boy, if they could take that series from the Nighthawks, that would have a good chance to propel Biola into the regional rankings next week. Those are coming out every Tuesday now as the postseason field beginning to take shape, and Northwest Nazarene a chance to host it. Well, Azusa Pacific, the #1 seed, playing very good baseball, and it's likely that the Cougars would be the #1 team. In fact, they were earlier this week when the rankings came out, as Peter draws the walk and there's 2 on. But Northwest Nazarene seemingly a shoe-in to go to the regionals for baseball for the first time, as Yellow Jacket pitching coach Matt Hape coming to the mound. And it's going to be a very interesting series next week in Monmouth to finish the regular season, and very likely the GNAC baseball champion going to be determined when the Nighthawks meet the Wolves. Western Oregon playing very good baseball. They came here and swept MSU Billings, and entering today, they're just a couple of games back of Northwest Nazarene. 4 games in the win column and 2 in the loss column. The team's going to end up playing a different number of games. So Western Oregon's supposed to be playing St. Martin's right now, and not seeing any results possible. That game could be in a weather delay out in Lacey. But yesterday the Wolves took 2 from St. Martin's. They've now won 6 in a row and really putting the heat on Northwest Nazarene. And I think that's going to be a fitting finish to the year, with those 2 teams duking it out in Monmouth to decide who will be the regular season champion. Meanwhile, it's 2 on with nobody out, and Yi Fan Pan at the plate. Wildcats trying to earn the 3rd and final spot. Western Oregon and NNU have already clinched their spot in the GNAC championships. It's just a matter of who will be first and who will be second. And Central Washington needs 1 more win to wrap up the #3 spot and officially eliminate the Jackets. 0-1 pitch to Pan, sharply grounded foul off to the left. So it looks like they are just underway. In Lacey, no score at top of the first inning, Saints and Wolves. So that's the other GNAC series that's going on today. 0-2 pitch, grounded up the middle. Riley over to grab it, flips to Parker for 1. The throw to first, it's in time. The Jackets turn the double play. A big couple of outs. McLean moves to 3rd, but Houlihan now a chance to get out of the inning unscathed. Second double play turned by the Yellow Jacket infield this afternoon. And it'll be up to Trevor Tripoli with the runner on 3rd and 2 outs. Tying run 90 feet away for the Wildcats. Tripoli takes a breaking ball at the top of the zone for strike 1. Grounded softly towards Arpan. He's going to field it in foul territory, and a wise decision. It would have been a very tough play at first, but that slow roller going foul all the way. Two out in the top of the 6th. To pitch to Tripoli, grounded towards 3rd. Arpan gobbles it up. Tough pickup, and the senior makes it look easy for out number 3. Matthew Houlihan with his 4th straight 0, and the Jackets holding on to the 1-run lead. Joey Castelli digging in to lead off the 6th inning for MSUB. Jackets holding on to a 1-run lead, 5-4. Right down the middle from Dylan Larson. That makes it 1 ball and 1 strike on Castelli, who has walked and struck out. Right back at Larson, and he caught it. Unbelievable. Just stuck the glove out there, and I don't think he even knows how he made that catch. Castelli can't believe it. That was a base hit up the middle, and Larson robbed him.
Center fielder number 14, Sam.
My goodness. Here's Sam Powers. Powers fouls the first pitch out of play. Powers has grounded out twice in the ball game, hit into a double play in one of those. Here he shoots the gap in right center, but McLean is over to make the catch. Had him shaded that way, and Powers was thinking double off the bat. Instead, he's out number 2. So, a couple of hard-hit baseballs, but the Jackets nothing to show for it. Powers a big smile on his face, thinking, man, I hit that ball well. And sometimes the defense just works, and it did that time. McLean was right there. Here's Will Riley. Solo home run for Will last time. We mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Will's been so good out of the leadoff spot, and one of the things that's made him different than anybody else, the power. That was his 7th home run of the year. Rare to have a leadoff hitter with that kind of pop with 7 home runs, and there's not many guys in the league total with 7 home runs. In fact, there's only 7 others in the whole GNAC with 7 home runs. Chopped towards short. Tripoli's going to have to hurry, and got his man by half a step. 1-2-3 inning for Dylan Larson, and it's still 5-4 as we head to the 7th. if Matthew Houlihan can get the first out here in the 7th inning, it would officially be the longest outing of his career. He went 6 innings last spring against Western Oregon on February 29th, 2020. That was his longest collegiate outing, and just his 2nd season on the hill. Houlihan, kind of an interesting case when it comes to that eligibility. Well, it's his 3rd year in the program, but technically this is still his freshman year of eligibility. Smoked into left field, and Fossils got a leadoff single in the 7th. Houlihan came into the team in 2019, and he redshirted that season, so that didn't count against him. And then he suited up and had a good start to the 2020 season, but because of the pandemic, that didn't count against his eligibility either. So 3rd year in the program, only his freshman year of eligibility. Here comes Derek Waddups, and that's gonna be it. Nice effort from Matthew Houlihan today. He'll depart after 6 frames. So the senior Blake Tritch coming in, and head coach Derek Waddups not waiting around. The Wildcats getting the tying run on base, and he quickly goes to Tritch out of the bullpen. And Blake, a really nice finish to his collegiate career. Had the amazing start against St. Martin's, went 8 full innings, a complete game. A game that went to extra innings, gave up 1 run on 3 hits, and earned GNAC Pitcher of the Week for that. And Blake entering today with the 2nd leading ERA on the team at 4.43. So Tritch being summoned into a tight ball game, 5-4, the Jackets lead. But the Wildcats have the tying run on with nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning. Houlihan went 6+ frames and pitched well enough for his team to have a chance to win the ball game. He departs with the Jackets ahead, and here is Blake Tritch. Top of the order, Zach Berryman digging in, 4th time through the lineup for the Wildcats. Fossil the runner on at first after punching a leadoff single into left field. Tritch's first pitch of the ball game swung on and missed. Starts him off with a changeup, and it's 0-1. Pitch into right center. That's going to get down. Fossil's going to go first to third. Now slamming on the brakes is Berryman, and he'll settle for a single, but the Cats in business with runners on the corners and nobody out.
designated hitter number 15, Michael Copeland.
Here is Michael Copeland. 2 for 3. He's got 3 runs batted in a big spot here in the 7th inning. First pitch of the at-bat from Trich, lifted into the air in center field for Sam Powers. Easily going to be deep enough to bring home the tying run, and it's 5-5. So a sacrifice fly for Michael Copeland. He's got 4 runs batted in the ballgame, and we're all square once again. That closes the book on Matthew Houlihan. He'll take the no decision today. 6+ innings, 5 runs allowed on 8 hits, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, and Matthew threw 89 pitches in a good start for him here in the season finale. Now it's in the hands of Blake Trich, and Mitch Lesmeister is the hitter. 1 on and 1 out. Berryman, the runner at first, is now representing the go-ahead run for the Wildcats, who have not led in the ball game since the top of the first inning when they plated 2 runs. Next pitch to Lesmeister upstairs, and Schleissner throws behind Berryman, making him slide back into the bag at first. One pitch. Just a little bit too low that time from Trich. Trich, the North Dakota State transfer, a rare 4-year D1 player who ended up with the extra year of eligibility because of the coronavirus pandemic and chose to finish out at MSUB. First year with the Jackets. Hammered into left field, but over to make the catch. Joey Castelli in the gap for out number 2. So Lesmeister flies out, and that brings Austin Oland, the catcher, to the plate.
Catcher number 37, Austin Oland.
Oland 0 for 3. Runner goes, grounded towards the open part of the park, and Parker, the diving stop, throw to first, and he got him. What a play by TP up the middle. Was covering the bag, and at the last second made the diving play to end the inning. The Wildcats tie it up. Stretch time at Dehler Park. It's 5-5. How will this series opener finish up? Good ball game, 5-5, bottom of the 7th inning. Good spot in the lineup for MSU Billings, 2-3-4, starting with Carson Green. Dylan Larson, 100 pitches into the ball game, is back out for his 7th inning of work. He delivers strike 1 to Carson Green. There is a right-hander up in the bullpen for Central Washington, so I'd imagine the leash going to be relatively short for Larson in the tie ball game, but right now he's pitched well enough to earn at least starting this 7th inning. It's J.J. Asinas up and getting loose for Central in the bullpen as Carson Green hammers one foul down the left field line. And the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Carson. 0 for 3, strikeout, flyout, and a ground out for Green in the ball game. One, 2. Swung on and fouled at home plate. That caught a piece of Austin Olin, the catcher. Shaken up a little bit. Green just ticked that one to stay alive, and the home plate umpire, Craig Mills, going out to talk to Larson a little bit and give Olin a minute to shake that one off. Looked like it caught him maybe on the foot or bottom of the shin guard. That does not feel good. Green trying to reach to lead off the bottom of the 7th. 1-2 pitch, swinging another foul ball. He stays alive again, and no surprise, another lengthy drawn out at bat for Carson Green. He's so good at working the count deep. Another 1-2. This time Larson gets him with the breaking ball and emphatically pounds that glove. Strikeout number 9 for the left-hander. Here's Sip. 1 for 3. RBI single in the ball game. First pitch breaking ball, and it's fouled off at the plate. Larson has struck out Cipriano, and then he grounded out up the middle, but it was the second baseman, Michael Peter, who made the play. Peter is right back, almost directly behind the bag at second again. Cats shading Cipriano to pull the baseball. 0-1 pitch up and out of the zone. The third baseman, Les Meister, is just about one small step from the line. He's pretty much straight behind third, and Trevor Tripoli playing maybe slightly left of straight up shortstop. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Cipriano. _124th career RBI for Sip in the first inning, inching closer and closer to the number 2 spot in the MSUB all-time list. 127. He needs 3 more this weekend to tie Luke Reinschmidt. 1-2 pitch, high and tight. Cipriano ducks out of the way. 2-2. Well, for Larson to have a chance to win this game, he's going to have to get through this inning. And that's really what this is about. He's pitched well enough to have that opportunity. 2-2 pitch, hammered to left field in the corner. Will it stay fair? It is just foul. Sip was sniffing out a double. Instead, he was just a little too early on it. So the count will stay at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maybe a foot or 2 to the left of the foul line that time for Cipriano. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Strikeout number 10 for Dylan Larson, and there's 2 down in the 7th. Third 10 strikeout game of the spring for the Wildcat left-hander, and boy, he's been sharp. Well, since that bottom of the first inning, it's been almost nothing. Since then, it was only the solo home run by Will Riley, the only blemish against Larson. But the Jackets took care of business early. They put up the 4 runs, and that has been crucial now in the tie ball game. 2 gone, and here's Tanner Cantwell. He takes upstairs, ball 1. Tanner has singled and walked and struck out. Here he smokes one to center field, and nobody's there, so Cantwell's got a 2-out knock. Second hit of the ball game for the senior. And that will bring Andrew Sleisner to the plate.
Catcher number 10, Andrew Sleisner.
Slice is 1 for 3. He takes upstairs, ball 1. 115 pitches now for Larson. He's really left it all out there trying to get this last out in the bottom of the 7th. Sleisner skies it into the right field corner. Looks like it's going to tail out of play. And the count moves to a ball and a strike. Larson taking his time. Now ready, runner goes. 1-1 pitch on the outside corner, throw down, and it's not quite in time. Another stolen base for Tanner Cantwell. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Cantwell with his second steal of the game. He stole third earlier. Jackets get the go-ahead run into scoring position, but Sleisner now behind in the count 1-2. Big spot in this ball game. Biggest one so far. Larson ready. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded to first base. And Pan is there to take it himself. Dylan Larson, 118 pitches. He's through 7. And we're through 7. Still tied. 5-5. Eighth inning here in the series opener. Wildcats and Jackets locked into a good one. 5-5. Blake Tritch back out. Through 8 pitches in getting the first 3 outs of his afternoon. Came on in relief of Matthew Houlihan, who got through 6 innings. Here's Tyler McLean, singled last time into the right center gap. And he's hit on the first pitch from Tritch. Sort of an awkward release that time for Blake. I think it maybe slipped out of his hand a little bit and hit McLean right in the back. So not the best start to the 8th inning for the Jacket right-hander. Wildcats have the go-ahead run on base. Here's Michael Peter. Peter shows bunt and takes one up and out of the zone. 1 ball and no strikes. Bunt shown. This time he gets it down. Tritch throws to first, and Cipriano just able to reach out and snag it. So 1 gone, the sacrifice bunt off the bat of Michael Peter, and the go-ahead run now in scoring position. And it's not Yi Fan Pan. It'll be a pinch hitter for the Wildcats coming off the bench. Riley Wingerson going to dig in for Central Washington, hitting in place of Yi Fan Pan.
Central Washington, number 12, Riley Wingerson.
Yeah, first at bat of the year for Wingerson. No stats for him coming into this one. Sophomore out of Renton. And he takes low and out of the zone, ball 1. So big spot here in the 8th inning. McLean, the runner, on at second, and the pinch hitter Wingerson at the plate. Tritch trying to keep this game tied at 5-5. 1-0, not close. Diego Hernandez up in the pen for MSU Billings, and it's still J.J. Asinas down the right field line for the Cats. J.J. throwing a little bit more casually. He's been up since the bottom of the 7th inning, was ready to come into this game if Larson needed. And, well, I think regardless that Asinas is going to be in this game for Central, regardless of what happens in this inning, I mean, it's hard to imagine that Larson's going to go back out there 118 pitches into the outing. But especially if the Wildcats take the lead here, I think they'd go right away to Asinas. Here comes Derek Waddups. We'll see if this is it for Blake Tritch. Sleisner had gone out there to talk to him. Maybe he was just stalling for time, and Waddups, well, quick visit. You can leave him in. Well, maybe that was to just check and see if Tritch was okay health-wise, but that was a very quick visit. Waddup said one thing to Tritch. He shook his head at him, and then the Yellow Jacket skipper made his way right back to the dugout. So going to stick with Tritch for now. 1 gone. The count is 2-0 on the pinch hitter Wingerson and the go-ahead run in scoring position. Next pitch on the outside corner, called strike one. Two, one, up and out of the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Tripoli waiting on deck. Three, one. Tapped into shallow center field. Powers racing in, but no one's going to get there. Now the runner being held at the last second. And it's runners on the corners with one gone. So in the first at-bat of the year for Riley Wingerson, he dumps a pinch hit single into left center. And now here comes Derek Waddups, and that will be it for Blake Tritch. Hit so high and so softly that there's no way that McLean could have scored. He had to hold up and make sure that neither Powers nor Castelli was going to make a play. So Tritch will depart. Diego Hernandez coming in. So Diego Hernandez coming in to inherit a tough situation. The go-ahead run 90 feet away with only one out. Diego coming on for the 9th time this season, all out of the bullpen. 8.18 earned run average in his 11 innings pitched. He struck out 7 and walked 6. Diego, a true freshman at Acuna High School in Idaho. But coming to the Jackets late, he got here at the semester break, so spent the fall semester elsewhere and then came to MSUB, but this is his first collegiate season on the hill. Big spot for the 6'6" right-hander. Trevor Tripoli, the hitter. Riley Wingerson, the pinch hitter, on at first after the single, and Tyler McLean, he's the big one. He's the go-ahead run at third. First pitch from Hernandez. Squeeze play on. Fouled at home plate for strike one, but the runner's not getting too far off the bag. So head coach Desi Story right away trying to put pressure on. Looked like a decent pitch to bunt, but Tripoli couldn't get it down. So it's 0-1. Corners in. Middle infield at double play depth for the Jackets. Swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch. 5-5. The game teetering in the balance here in the top of the 8th. 0-2, grounded foul. Tripoli 1 for 3 with a single, and he's grounded out twice. Behind in the count, 0-2. Hernandez ready. Grounded into right field. It's a base hit, and the Wildcats take the lead. On an 0-2 pitch, Trevor Tripoli hits it into right field, and it's 6-5. Just went right with that one on the outside part of the plate. Didn't need to do too much, just rolled it right to the spot where Tanner Parker wasn't. And the Cats are back in front.
Center fielder, number 7, Adam Fossil.
One gone, and here's Adam Fossil. First pitch from Hernandez off the outside part of the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. That one at the knees to pull the count even at 1-1. Fossil's 1 for 3 as well. Single, a strikeout, and a ground out. Hernandez will make a move to second. One pitch, fouled off at home plate by Adam Fossil, the Wildcat center fielder. Adam hitting in the 9th spot in the order for Central here in the series opener. Hernandez set. Here's the 1-2. High and tight with the fastball, and the count even. Well, because Dylan Larson was able to get through that 7th inning, he's now in line for the win if the Wildcats could hold on to the lead. Larson looking for his 3rd victory of the year. Boy, Hernandez just barely missed the zone that time, and the count runs full. Two on, 1 out. And the payoff pitch on the way. It's down low. No, he called strike 3 at the knees. Fossil took a couple of steps towards first, and he was shocked when home plate umpire rung him up, so there's 2 gone. Big strikeout. Yellow Jackets will have the 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up in their lineup when we go to the bottom of the 8th. They'll trail by at least 1. Hernandez trying to keep it at no worse than that. 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Slicner able to keep it close. Next one just a little bit too far down and out of the zone, so it's 2 balls and 1 strike. In the dirt, blocked by Slicner, and that makes the count 3-1. So Hernandez in danger of walking the bases loaded. Should be a good pitch for Berryman to hit, but it misses and the bags are full. So still a chance to keep it at a one-run ball game. Hernandez just needs to get this final out. But the Wildcats threatening to make it more. Here is Michael Copeland, who's 2 for 3. He has driven in 4 of Central's 6 runs in the ball game. He smokes the first pitch foul off to the left and out of play. Good spot at the knees, and it's quickly 0-2. And on the hands and skied out to Castelli. He's got it. The Wildcats take the lead, but Hernandez able to strand the bags full. Jackets now trail 6-5 as we go to the 8th. DP going to lead it off for the Jackets. Bottom of the 8th inning. They now trail 6-5. Wildcats took the lead with 1 run in the 8th. Hammered to right field and deep towards the scoreboard, and there it goes. One swing of the bat, and Tanner Parker pulls MSUB even just like that. Tanner's 6th home run of the year, and that makes it 6-6. Big swing of the bat for the senior. And that's how the Jackets greet J.J. Asinas fresh into the ball game. J.J. appearing for the 8th time this year out of the bullpen. Only 8 innings pitched, however. He's been a short relief man. And numbers haven't been too good for the righty. A 13.50 earned run average for him. And that number going to go up a little bit after surrendering the home run to Tanner Parker. Second home run Asinas has allowed this season. Here's Chris Arpan. Check swing, and it's too low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, that takes the decision off the table for Dylan Larson. He'll have to settle for the no decision after going 7 real good innings, 10 strikeouts for him, and 7 hits allowed. But with the score pulling even at 6-6 again, Larson no longer in line for what would have been his 3rd win of the year. 2-1 pitch to Arpan, inside corner, and it's 2-2. Chris slashes one foul off to the right. He's 1 for 3 with a single. High heat that time from Acetus, and the count runs full at 3-2. Payoff pitch, check swing, and they're going to say he went around. So Arpan down on strikes, and there's one gone. So Arpan punched out, and here's Joey Castelli, the Yellow Jacket left fielder.
Number 30, Joey Castelli.
Castelli takes outside, ball 1. Next one too far below the knees, so it's 2-0. So we're all square again here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Second home run of the day for the Yellow Jackets, both of them solo shots. It was Will Riley in the 4th, and Tanner Parker led off this inning with a blast to right field, and that has pulled the scoreline to 6-6. 2-1 pitch to Castelli in there for a strike. Cenas working quickly out of the stretch. Two pitch on the way. Got him looking, 2 gone. Castelli thought that was too low, but he's back to the dugout. Back-to-back strikeouts for Acenas after giving up the home run, and it's 2 gone with nobody on for Sam Powers. Swing and a miss. Good slider there from Acenas to get ahead of Powers. Sammy 0 for 3 in the ball game. Back-to-back sliders, and it's 0-2. 3, 4, 5 hitters looming for Central Washington when we go to the 9th. 2 gone here. The bottom of the 8th, 0-2 pitch to Sam Powers in the dirt. One-two, and Powers this time able to lay off a pitch that he chased twice early in this at-bat. And that brings the count square at 2 balls and 2 strikes to the senior at Las Vegas. Swing and a miss, but it gets away. Powers good speed, and he's easily going to make it to first base. So 3rd straight strikeout for Acenas, but Powers able to reach on the wild pitch to keep the inning going. And that'll bring Will Riley to the plate. Will rode one out of here to right center his last time up. He takes too far in tight, ball 1. Side. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. So JJ's already got 3 strikeouts in the inning, but a wild pitch on the 3rd strike to Powers allowed him to reach. This time he's on the outside corner, and it's 2-1. So now the Jackets with the go-ahead run on base. Good speed. It's Sam Powers. If Riley could find a gap somewhere, Jackets would have a chance to take the lead. There goes the runner. It's on the outside corner. The throw down is too late, and Powers swipes the bag. So now the go-ahead run in scoring position. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Will Riley. Base hit, and Powers would have a real good chance to score. Acinas ready, and the 2-2. Line into right field, it's a knock. Tyler McLean up on the ball. Here comes Powers. The throw home is not in time. The Jackets take the lead. The senior Will Riley delivers the 2-out RBI single. And it's 7-6 MSUB. No chance for McLean to get Powers at home. And on the throw, Riley able to get to second. Big swing of the bat for the senior. Jackets score 2 here in the 8th, and they're ahead now, 7-6. Here's Carson Green. Grounded towards second base softly for Michael Peter. And the side retired. So, all of a sudden, MSUB 3 outs away from a series opening victory.
The end of 8. Yellow Jackets 7.
Diego Hernandez trying to take the Jackets home and finish out what would be a very nice series opening win. Mitch Lesmeister takes down low, ball 1. Mitch is 1 for 4 in the ball game. 2 runs for the Jackets in the bottom of the 8th, and they're in front, 7-6. Been a back and forth game since the very start. Wildcats jumped ahead 2-0 in the top of the first, then the Jackets scored 4 times. Been a boat race ever since. Three balls and no strikes quickly to Lesmeister, and a 4-pitch walk. The tying run reaches to start the top of the 9th inning. So Lesmeister aboard, and here is Austin Oland. First pitch to him is down the middle at the knee, strike 1. Hernandez trying to pick up his first collegiate win if he can finish off this 9th inning and keep the Jackets in front. 0-1 pitch downstairs, and Schleissner keeps it close, just as he's done all ball game long. Good defensive work, as always, for the senior catcher. One and one. Breaking ball's a good one. Throw back to first. Too late. But Hernandez works ahead of Oland, 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Second strikeout for Diego Hernandez, and there's one gone in the ninth. That brings Tyler McLean to the plate.
Right fielder, number 25, Tyler McLean.
High fly ball to center field and deep. Powers racing back at the wall, looking up, and it's off the top of the wall. Lesmeister being waved in. Riley's throw is not going to be close, and it's tied again. RBI double by Tyler McLean. And the Wildcats even the score at 7-7. Up against the base of the wall in center field, a deep drive. And Central ties it one more time. Deepest part of the yard, and Powers played it the best he could. You're just not going to have time to make a throw home from that part of the park. Now the go-ahead run in scoring position. First pitch, and they're going to say that Michael Peter went around on the bunt attempt, and Peter can't believe it, but it's 0-1. Michael has been on base 3 of 4 times. Double, walk, hit by a pitch, and he's also laid down a sacrifice bunt. 0-1 pitch on the outside corner, and Hernandez ahead, 0-2. Now he's just trying to keep the score tied and get the Jackets up there with a chance to win it in the bottom of the ninth. Oh, 2 pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. 2 gone. So with 2 outs and a runner at second, it'll be Riley Wingerson, who entered this game as a pinch hitter and blooped a single into left center. He remains in the game playing first base for the Wildcats. 7-7. Wingerson fouls the first one out of play off to the left. One pitch, same result. Wingerson's late, fouling it the other way, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch, swing and a miss. Hernandez struck him out. Jackets going to try and win it in the ninth. It's 7-7. Oh, here we go. Daniel Cipriano digging in.
Baseman number 40.
Jackets trying to win it. Bottom of the ninth inning, 7-7. Zip, it's a high fly ball to left field. Looks like it'll stay in the park, though, and Berryman has got it for out number one. Zip just missed it. Got under it just a touch that time. And he's out number one.
Designated hitter number 7, Tanner Cantwell.
Oh, here comes Tanner Cantwell. Swing and a miss by Tanner. He's 2 for 3 in the ball game, a couple singles and a couple steals for Tanner Cantwell as well. Oh, one pitch, good, nasty slider that time from Asinas, and he's ahead in the count, 0-2. Next pitch down in the dirt. Easy take that time for Tanner. Wild ball game to start this series, back and forth and all tied up here as we play in the bottom of the ninth inning. Jackets have not had a walk-off win this year. Cantwell down on strikes. Asinas got him looking. So it'll be up to Andrew Sleisner to keep the inning going or end it all right here. Did hit a home run.
Andrew Sleisner.
He's got 6 of them this year. And his first career multi-home run game last week. One-0 pitch from Asinas. Off the outside part of the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Next one on the inside corner. Next one nowhere close, and Sleisner draws the walk to give the Jackets a 2-out base runner. So with 2 gone, here's Tanner Parker.
Tanner Parker.
First pitch to him out of the zone, ball 1. So the winning run now on base. Last time, TP hit one out to right field, and that was a huge swing of the bat. It tied the score at 6-6. Now he's up with 2 gone in the bottom of the ninth. He takes on the outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. Asinas trying to get this game to extra innings. One pitch. High pop fly into center field for Fossil. So we're headed to the 10th. Wildcats and Jackets all square at 7-7.
We're tied 7-7.
Extra innings at Dehler Park for the first time this season. And the third extra inning game overall on the year for MSUB. They're 1-1. They beat St. Martin's in extras 4-1 on April 23rd, and their other one was check that. That was the only extra inning game. Long throw for Will Riley, no shot. And Trevor Tripoli leads off with an infield single. So that was the Yellow Jackets' only extra inning game, the win over St. Martin's. Trying to get it done at home today.
Center fielder number 7.
So in the top of the 10th, the Wildcats put the go-ahead run on base right away. And here is Adam Fossil. Diego Hernandez back on the hill. Bunt shown, he gets it down, and it's a good one. Hernandez will underhand to Cipriano for out number 1. Wildcats executing the small ball. And now the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Zach Berryman, the leadoff man.
The left fielder, number 11, Zach Berryman.
Berryman 2 for 3 with a single and a triple. He's also walked twice. First pitch from Hernandez, just a little bit too low. Left-hander up in the bullpen for Central Washington. It's been J.J. Asinas the last couple of innings. But it's Reese Fry in the bullpen for Central. One ball, no strikes. The count to Berryman. In tight. Zach had to turn out of the way of it. And the 2-0 in there at the knees to make the count 2 balls and a strike. Trevor Tripoli at second with 1 gone. Base hit to the outfield, and things could get interesting at the plate. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Top of the strike zone. Hernandez gets the call. Didn't have to be, but just clipping the top part of the zone, and it's even at 2-2. Grounded towards short for Will Riley. Throw to first is in time for out number 2, and Tripoli able to go over to third on the play. So 2 gone, and the hitter will be Michael Copeland. He's 2 for 4 with 4 RBIs.
The designated hitter, number 15, Michael Copeland.
Copeland pops one up into left field for Joey Castelli. And a nice job by Diego Hernandez to put up a 0 in the 10th. Jackets coming up, still tied 7-7. Chris Arpan to lead off the bottom of the 10th inning. J.J. Asinas back out there for the Cats. Still 7-7. Arpan takes outside corner, strike one. Seven, 8, 9 hitters in the lineup for the Yellow Jackets. Arpan looks it down low. Looks like a pinch hitter on deck. It's Hayden Foltz for MSUB, so not going to be Joey Castelli next. Hayden Foltz appears ready to pinch hit. 1-1 to Arpan. In on the hands, popped up, foul, and will get out of play. .40 pitches now for J.J. Asinas in relief, and he's done well enough to keep this game tied as we play in the bottom of the 10th. The 1-2 to Arpan. Inside corner, got him looking, and there's one out. Fifth strikeout for J.J. Asinas, and here comes Hayden Foltz. Well, Hayden had a real nice series at the plate last week against Western Oregon. Against the Wolves, he was 7 for 15, including his first home run of the year, had 3 RBIs, and also a double and scored a couple runs. So Hayden productive at the plate a week ago, and our first look at him this weekend comes in the pinch hitting role. .270 average on the season for Foltz, 3 doubles and 7 batted in. 0-1 pitch, grounded to second base, and it hops over the glove of Michael Peter and into right field. So Peter got over and slid, but it hopped over his glove at the last second. And Sam Powers will be the hitter.
Sam Powers.
First pitch to Sam is down low. 1 ball, no strikes. Powers 0 for 4 in the ball game. Big spot for him here. Winning run on base. 1-1 pitch. Swinging a line drive to center field. Will it hang up? No, it's down. And Powers has a single. Now the winning run in scoring position, and here comes Will Riley. Good time for Powers' first hit of the ball game. The Wildcats going to talk it over on the mound here with 1 out, bottom of the 10th inning, and a real chance for the Jackets to walk one off here. Their leading hitter, Will Riley, at the plate, and the winning run in scoring position at second base. Great speed with Hayden Foltz. Any kind of hit to the outfield that finds grass, and anybody's money would be on Foltz to score from second. So Asinas trying to hold on, trying to keep it tied. Will Riley, who has already homered in this game, who has already had an RBI single. In fact, it was his RBI single in the bottom of the 8th inning that gave the Jackets a 7-6 lead. Could have been the winning hit, but the Wildcats tied it in the 9th. Now another chance for the Lismore, Australia native. First pitch from Asinas. Outside, ball 1. Sky to shallow center field, falling fast. Here comes Foltz. Fossil's throw nowhere near in time, and the Jackets win. Will Riley Folks, the walk-off single to left field, and it's an 8-7 victory for the Jackets. His third RBI, and they're tackling him out in center field. MSUB wins it, an exciting ball game to start this series. Foltz scores the winning run, and Will Riley, the Game 1 hero. Well, we'll take a 30-minute break and be right back with you here for Game 2 of the doubleheader. Stay tuned. And we're back in Billings. Game 2 of today's doubleheader about to come your way. An exciting finish at the ballpark. The Yellow Jackets walk it off. Will Riley delivers the 10th inning base hit, scoring Hayden Foltz, and the Jackets take the opener 8-7. So the playoff dream stays alive for one more game. Jackets check the first box, and that's that they got to win everything. They got to beat Central Washington all 4 times this weekend. That would be the first portion of it, and then the Wildcats would have to go lose 4 times at St. Martin's. But if all that happens, the Jackets would make the conference tournament. So you know they're in that dugout feeling just a little bit inspired, if not anything else, after the walk-off win. Still keep the belief, and you're still going to believe until it's absolutely over. And it won't be until the Jackets lose or the Wildcats win, either this week or next. So an exciting start to the doubleheader, and hoping for another fun game coming your way right now. Jackets about to take the field. We'll give you the starting lineups for Game 2. Zach Berryman back in the leadoff spot for the Wildcats, playing left field. Michael Copeland hitting second. He drove in 4 runs in the opener. He's the designated hitter once again. And Mitch Lesmeister, the third baseman, is back in the number 3 slot in the order. Austin Olin, the first baseman, bats cleanup. Tyler McLean in right field bats 5th. And Michael Peter is at second base hitting 6th. Trevor Tripoli, the shortstop, hits 7th. Jake Engel going to do the catching in Game 2 and bat 8th. And Adam Fossil, the center fielder, hits 9th once again. Dylan Weiss on the mound for Central Washington. He has been their most effective pitcher on the year, making his 3rd start and a 1.16 earned run average for the right-hander. It'll be a tough one for the Yellow Jackets. MSUB takes the field behind Connor Redmond, who's making the start. The junior transfer back out there on the hill, and it's his 8th start of the season, an 8.49 earned run average for the righty, 29 and 2/3 innings pitched, and he leads the team with 43 strikeouts. So Connor Redmond will get the nod here in Game 2. A valiant effort by Matthew Houlihan in the starting role in Game 1, and it was Diego Hernandez coming on in relief, pitching so well and giving the Yellow Jackets the victory. Diego picking up his first collegiate win in the opener, and now it'll be Connor Redmond on the mound for the Jackets. Carson Green moves over and starts in left field in Game 2. Sam Powers starts in center, and Hayden Foltz, who scored the winning run on the walk-off hit, he gets the start in right field. Brandon Kozuth in there at third base in place of Chris Arpan to start Game 2. Will Riley back at shortstop. Tanner Parker plays second base, and Daniel Cipriano back at first. And it'll be the junior Justin Lutz starting behind the plate here in Game 2. So Redmond out on the hill throwing his warm-up pitches. Yellow Jackets trying to win one more and keep the hope alive, at least to finish off the day. And the Wildcats kept battling back in Game 1. They took the lead. They chipped away. It was a back-and-forth affair, and really hard to say who was going to come out on top. We didn't know till the very end. It could have been anybody to pick up the win, but Will Riley, well, with that home field advantage, Jackets able to walk it off. Their first walk-off win of the year, their second extra inning game, and their second extra inning victory. So when the game's on the line late, the Yellow Jackets have gotten the job done, and an exciting moment for this team in what has been a tough spring. So Redmond finishes his warm-up, tosses, Lutz throws it down, and we're ready for action here at Dehler Park. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 2 of the 4-game series. We'll have another one for you tomorrow on Senior Day at the Yard. We'll get started an hour earlier at noon at Dehler Park. So Berryman digs in, and at 4:43 p.m., Redmond just misses the inside corner for ball 1. In on the hands and fouled off by Berryman. That makes it a 1-1 count. Berryman was 2 for 4 in the opener, a couple of knocks, and he also walked twice. So productive game one for the Wildcat leadoff hitter. He takes on the inside corner, and Redmond gets ahead in the count 1-2. High heat that time from the right-hander, and Berryman able to foul it off and stay alive. Redmond just missing the outside corner with the breaking ball that time, and the count even at 2-2. Jackets and Cats, final regular season series for MSU Billings. Keeping the playoff hopes alive, if just barely. Payoff pitch, got him looking at the knees, and Berryman disagrees, but the game starts with a strikeout. Good start for Connor Redmond. Punching out the first hitter he faces, and that brings Michael Copeland to the plate. He goes after the first pitch and fouls it back to the screen, strike one. Nice game for Michael in the opener. He was 2 for 5, but made those hits count. He had 4 RBIs. 0-1 pitch at the knees, and it's quickly 0-2. Swing and a miss. It goes to the backstop. Lutz not going to be able to make a play at first, so Copeland strikes out, but he reaches on the wild pitch, and the Cats have a base runner. That is the third time today we've seen a strikeout wild pitch. Sort of a rarity. It's not something you see very often at all, but the Jackets had one in game one, the Wildcats had one in game one, and here's another one. So Lesmeister will hit with 1 on and only 1 out. First pitch from Redmond fouled off to the right and out of play. 0-1. And Lesmeister late on it again, fouls it off deep down the right field line. He's behind in the count, 0-2. Connor Redmond in his second year in the program, first year on the field. He didn't see action last spring in the shortened season. He transferred from Cal Poly. Key arm for the Jackets this year, making his 8th start. 0-2 pitch to Lesmeister, high fastball, up and out of the zone, 1-2. Redmond will make a move over to first, and Copeland dives back on his stomach safely. One-two pitch, and it missed somewhere, I guess. That was right down the middle, and a good breaking ball from Redmond at the top of the zone, but called the ball, and the count at 2-2. My goodness. Good spot from Redmond. Same pitch, got him looking, and there's 2 gone. So Redmond, with 2 outs of the inning, he's already got 3 strikeouts. Go figure. Good start for him. And here is Oland. He takes off the plate, ball 1. Check swing, half swing, I guess, by Oland. Actually, he did follow through and fouled it off to pull the count square at 1 ball and 1 strike. Runner goes, and the next pitch fouled off to make it 1-2. Redmond set, and the pitch lined into center field. It's a base hit. That one at the top of the zone, and Oland squared it up. So now 2 on with 2 out. And here comes Tyler McLean. Only one other GNAC series going on this weekend. They're in Lacey, Washington. Western Oregon's leading St. Martin's 5-2 in the 8th, and the Wolves trying to make it 3 straight wins in that series and make it 7 wins in a row overall as they have stormed up the GNAC standings and are pushing NNU for the #1 spot. We'll keep our eye on that one as this pitch to the backstop. Both runners will move up. And really, that series carries little significance to these 2 teams. It doesn't really matter to them who wins and loses. What matters is this one right here. A win for the Cats and they're in. A win for the Jackets and they keep the season alive. But what it does is sets up a really interesting season finale series next week in Monmouth when first place Northwest Nazarene will visit Western Oregon to decide the 2021 GNAC champion. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tyler McLean. This has sneakily become a tough first inning, 2 in scoring position now for Connor Redmond, who, in spite of striking out 3 hitters, is still out there. Next pitch, breaking ball, misses the outside corner. 2-1. This one fouled off to the right, now to play. Well, by the looks of it early on, Redmond's got his good stuff. These Wildcats are off balance and fighting off pitches and lots of swings and misses early. He's trying to get one more here in the first. There's the set in the 2-2. Down in the dirt, and Justin Lutz keeps it in front of him. So we've gone all the way against Tyler McLean. 3 balls, 2 strikes. First base is open. But Redmond wants to come right after him right here. Payoff pitch on the way. Popped up. And Lutz is going to run out of room behind home plate. Olin, the runner at second, and Copeland at third. With 2 gone in the top of the first inning, just underway in game 2. Another 3-2 pitch from Redmond, and another foul ball as McLean just stays alive. Cats making the righty work hard here. Third 3-2 pitch, and another foul ball off the bat of McLean. The next pitch will be the 9th of this at-bat. Tyler's giving him a battle. Now the set and another 3-2 and another foul ball. Redmond just keeps coming back with off-speed pitches, and McLean just doing enough to fight him off and stay alive. Refusing to give in here. Tyler was 2 for 4 in the opener with an RBI. Pitch number 10 of the at-bat on the way. Swing and a miss. He got him. Lutz will throw down to first, and the side is retired. A 4-strikeout first inning for Connor Redmond, and he puts up a 0. Well, the numbers have been all good for Dylan Weiss this year. 6th appearance in his 3rd start, a 1.16 ERA. 23 in the 3rd innings. He's given up just 3 earned runs. 18 strikeouts against 7 walks. And the opposition hitting just .221 off the right-hander. So this has been the Wildcats' ace. We saw Dylan Larson, who's eaten up their innings and getting all the strikeout numbers, but Weiss has been the toughest pitcher, but he promptly drills Will Riley with his first pitch of the game. So Will walked it off in the 10th inning, and first thing he does in game 2 is get hit in the ribs. Here's Carson Green.
The left fielder, number 5, Carson Green.
5th hit batter of the year for Weiss in his 6th appearance, so occasionally will lose a bit of control. This one grounded into right field, and Green's got a knock. Riley going to go first to third. On 2 pitches, the Jackets are in business, and here comes Daniel Cipriano. So Weiss allowing just over a base runner per inning, a 1.11 whip. And he gives up 2 base runners to start his outing.
First baseman number 40.
No, the other thing you got to remember is it's been almost a month since the Wildcats have played, so Weiss hasn't pitched since April 10th. It's been almost exactly a full month. Cipriano takes upstairs, ball one. Daniel was 1 for 5 with an RBI single in game 1 today. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Prime scoring chance for the Jackets right out of the gate here in game 2. Smashed foul into the left field corner. Pickoff attempt of first, and Carson Green just able to scramble back in time. One pitch. Cipriano fouls this one off to the right and out of play. Cip had his 124th career RBI in game 1. That's third in MSUB history. Needs 3 more to tie Luke Reinschmidt for the number 2 spot. Number 1 out of place, Brody Miller, 158. Runner goes in the dirt. Cipriano takes, and an easy steal for Carson Green that time. So now 2 in scoring position for Cip, the reigning GNAC Player of the Year. Reaches up and fouls this one off to stay alive. Balls and 2 strikes. Weiss ready. Grounded into right field. Cip's got a knock. Green is being waved in. The throw through to the plate is not in time. 2-run single for the big man, and the Jackets take an early lead. So 2 more RBIs for Cipriano, 126 now in his career. He puts MSUB in front. Still nobody out. Great start to the ball game for the Jackets. Here's Tanner Cantwell.
Number 7, Tanner Cantwell.
In on the hands, and Tanner shoots it foul off to the left. Tanner was 2 for 4 in game 1. He also drew a walk, and he scored. That one at the knees, good spot from Weiss. So the Jackets jump all over the Wildcats' top pitcher, at least when it comes to the numbers. And you just got to remember, it's a small sample size. The Cats just haven't played much. They're in their 21st game of the season. 0-2 pitch off the outside part of the plate. Fouls that one back behind home plate. Got a piece to stay alive. Justin Lutz waiting on deck for MSUB. 1-2, swing and a miss, big sweeping breaking ball that time, and Weiss has his first strikeout of the afternoon. One gone. Cantwell down, and here comes Justin Lutz. Second year in the program for Justin and first season on the field for him. Redshirted during the 2020 campaign. He swings and misses at the first pitch from Weiss. 0-1. So Dylan trying to shake off some early trouble, hit the first batter of the game, and then back-to-back singles by Carson Green and Daniel Cipriano. And that has made it a 2-0 ball game here in the bottom of the first. Strike two on the outside corner to Justin Lutz. It's just a 7-inning ball game here in game 2 of our doubleheader. And then we'll be back to finish off this series tomorrow afternoon with a noon first pitch. 0-2. Right down the middle, but maybe just a little bit low to Lutz. Brave take that time, and the count at a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, back-to-back punch-outs, and there's 2 gone. Tanner Parker had a huge home run in game 1. Bottom of the 8th inning, Jackets were trailing 6-5, and Tanner on the first pitch of the inning, the first pitch thrown by reliever J.J. Asinas, hit one out of here to right field to tie the score at 6-6. So that was crucial in the Jackets piecing together the game 1 victory. He stands in and takes ball 1 from Dylan Weiss. Daniel Cipriano at second after the 2-run base hit to right field. 1-0 to Parker, shot just foul off to the left. And the count even at a ball and a strike. One, up and out of the zone. So both pitchers having to work really hard in the first inning. Connor Redmond had to throw 29 pitches in the top of the first. Now Weiss will be delivering his 20th pitch at the bottom of the inning. Weiss trying to limit the damage to 2 runs. 2-1 pitch to Tanner Parker, grounded towards the middle. Peter dives and it's off his glove into center field. Cipriano scores, and it's 3-0 Yellow Jackets. Peter had a chance, but couldn't snag it on the backhand, and another RBI hit for Tanner Parker. Here's Hayden Foltz.
Right fielder, number 13, Hayden Foltz.
Digging in for the second time today. He pinch hit in game 1. Checks his swing there. And it's upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. So Foltz getting the start in right field here in the nightcap. Check swing, and Foltz fouls it back to the screen. Jackets scored 4 runs in the bottom of the first in game 1. Great start, and they're doing it again. 3 across already here in the bottom of the first. Next pitch to Foltz, too far in tight, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. Ooh, that was real close. Weiss wanted it on the inside corner, and Jake Engel, the catcher, turning around and saying, man, was that just a little inside? Well, it's tight strike zone, and it was that way for Connor Redmond in the top of the first inning as well. 3-1 pitch, runner goes, strike on the outside corner, and Tanner Parker just beats the throw. So Tanner swipes the bag to get into scoring position. Meanwhile, the count runs full on Hayden Foltz. Grounded towards the hole. That's going to sneak into right field. Here comes Parker. He'll score easily. And it's 4-0. Hayden Foltz pokes an RBI single through the infield. So for the second straight game, the Jackets score 4 times in the first inning. Weiss entered today with a 1.16 ERA, and he's given up 4 here in the first. Here is Brandon Kozuth hitting in the 8th slot in the lineup for MSU Billings. Another one of the seniors to be honored this weekend. Kozuth skies a towering pop-up to the right side. Peter taking charge. And the inning is over, but the Jackets score 4 times after 1. MSUB up.
It's 4-0 Yelich.
Well, Michael Peter leads off the inning with a knock into right field, and Redmond right back into the stretch. Trevor Tripoli fouls the next pitch off. Tripoli was 3 for 5 in game 1 today. Here he's in a 0-2 hole. The Wildcats find themselves in a 4-0 hole. After the first inning, they threatened in the top of the first, got runners to second and third, but Connor Redmond forced strikeouts in the frame to get out of it. He's got Tripoli set up, 0-2. Swing and a miss, make it 5 punch outs, and there's one gone. Well, Redmond has this ability to strike out in high volume. His season high is 10. He had that against Western Oregon on March 26th. Also had a 9 strikeout game against St. Martin's on March 19th. First pitch fouled off by Engel, the catcher. Connor went 4 innings against Central Washington on April 2nd, gave up 8 runs on 7 hits in Ellensburg, 5 strikeouts and 3 walks, so less than stellar outing for him last time around against Central. But he looks real good to start off today. A 1 pitch, skied down the right field corner, and Fultz was going to run out of room. Next pitch just missing as Engel took it. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 gone here in the top of the 2nd inning. Michael Peter, the runner on at first. 1-2 pitch, breaking ball, just a little bit up maybe. Boy, good looking pitch from Redmond, but not getting the call that time. Two. Down low, and Engel just able to lay off. Started to go around, but pulled the hands back. Engel getting the start behind the plate here in game 2. On the season, he's hitting just 133, but this time he takes upstairs, and it's the first walk issued by Connor Redmond. So 2 on and 1 gone. And Adam Fossil, the hitter. Well, 5 strikeouts for Redmond, and he's got the good stuff. That's all great, but the problem is he's had to throw 41 pitches already in the game and only 1 gone here in the 2nd inning. So when you strike out a lot of hitters, it usually means you're going to have to throw a lot of pitches. So pitch count up there already for the righty. And the first pitch to Fossil upstairs, ball 1. Redmond has battled injury throughout the season, made 6 straight starts and then had to miss a few, and then he came back last week to make number 7, so this is his 8th of the year. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike on Adam Fossil. Fossil, hitting in the 9th place in the Wildcat lineup, was 1 for 4 in game 1 and scored a run. Next pitch, breaking ball too low. And a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Lutz held on. Fossil asking for time at the last second to disrupt Redmond's rhythm. Now the 2-2. Breaking ball down low again, and the count runs full to the second straight hitter. So this becomes a big pitch in this inning and in this ball game early on. The Jackets with a healthy 4-0 lead, but this could be a big difference maker here in the top of the second inning. 2 on with 1 out. And the count full on Adam Fossil. Swing and a miss. Redmond blew him away. And there's 2 gone. 6th strikeout already for the righty. And that was a big one. So here comes the leadoff man, Zach Berryman. Just a challenge fastball that time from Connor Redmond, and Adam Fossil could not catch up.
Zach Berryman.
First pitch to Berryman. Good breaking ball on the inside corner, 0-1. 2 tough innings so far for Redmond, but he's trying to make it a second straight 0. He's had to work for it. This will be his 49th pitch. But he's trying to make it 2 more runners left on base, just like he did in the top of the first inning. Oh, 1 on the way. Breaking ball too high this time. 1 ball and 1 strike. They went final in Lacey. Western Oregon won 6-2. 7 straight wins for the Wolves. One pitch. Hammered into center field. That's going to get down and score a run. Powers bobbles it. Peter scores, and Engel able to go first to third. 2-out RBI single, and the Cats are on the board. So Central breaks through in the top of the second. And not done yet. 2 runners in scoring position now.
Designated hitter number 15, Michael Copeland.
So here's Copeland. And Redmond's first pitch up and out of the zone, ball 1. Here comes head coach Derek Waddups. He's going to call a timeout and go talk to the right-hander. So Redmond showing just a little bit of frustration. Gosh, the stuff's been good, and the Cats are swinging and missing a bunch, but he's just had to throw so many pitches. This is all about just getting him to kind of shake that off a little bit and try and get out of the second inning. Maybe just to give him a little breather. He's been working real hard out there. Now the home plate umpire out there to break up the conference, and it's turned into a conversation with head coach Derek Waddups. You wonder if He's asking about the strike zone, or sort of an odd interaction there, but so Redmond trying to get through it. The Cats have scored 1, but Jackets still up by 3. Copeland digging in. He struck out his first time, just like most of the other Central hitters. 6 of them the first time through the lineup. Next pitch too low, and that mound visit came with the count at 1 ball and no strikes. So now 2 balls and no strikes, the count on Michael Copeland. Hitting at .286 on the season now, coming off the 4 RBI performance in Game 1. 2-0 pitch, right down the middle, but too low. Redmond trying to come into the zone here, and he can't do it, so a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded. Here comes Mitch Lesmeister. Bases full, 2 outs in the second. Lesmeister takes inside corner, strike 1. Oh boy. Lesmeister, they're saying he went around. Boy, that's not a good call. No other way to put that. Lesmeister didn't even hardly move the bat that time, but that was not a called strike. The umpire pointed right at Lesmeister, so boy, he's in an 0-2 hole, a break for the Jackets. Let's see if Redmond can take advantage. The 0-2, swing and a miss. 7 strikeouts for Connor Redmond in the first 2 innings of the ball game. The Cats get 1 back, but the Jackets still up 4-1. The Wildcats, among the 5 schools in consideration in the NCAA regional rankings. The first one was released earlier this week. And those official rankings will ultimately determine the field for the West Region Championships. Someone from the GNAC's going to go. The winner of the conference tournament will get the automatic berth, as Sam Powers leads off and takes ball 1 from Dylan Weiss. 3 GNAC teams, in fact, in the 5 under consideration, along with Central, both Northwest Nazarene and Western Oregon, of course, the top 2 teams in the league in there. Next pitch fouled off, along with Concordia Irvine and Azusa Pacific from the Pac West. Many believe the Cougars of APU, they're really the top dog in the West region, but Northwest Nazarene right up there as well. Powers hammers one to center field and deep. Fossil back on the track, and he makes the catch. Sammy got into it pretty good, but didn't quite have enough juice to get out of here. It's out number 1. So that brings Will Riley to the plate, the Game 1 hero. He was hit by Weiss's very first pitch of the game. It went out of the zone, ball 1. In on the hands, popped up and could be playable for Lesmeister, and he's going to run out of room. 5 rows deep into the left field seats here at Dehler Park. Home of the Billings Mustangs, going to have a new look to them this summer. The local team had been the short season affiliate of the Cincinnati Reds, but with the restructuring of the minor league baseball system, now going to be an independent team. The whole Pioneer League here in Montana moving to independent baseball. 1-1 pitch to Riley, fouled back, and saw some good news earlier today. Jalen Garcia going to suit up for the Mustangs. Jalen, such a great player for the Jackets, graduating in 2019. Jalen will get a try with the Mustangs. 1-2 pitch to Riley. Hammered into the corner, but it's going to tail foul and out of play. So Will fighting off a couple of pitches and keeping that count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. One gone here in the last of the 2nd inning. Weiss will step off. Another 1-2 pitch to Riley. Upstairs, and Will's able to lay off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hammered into right field. Stay hot, Will Riley. Another knock. And he's been on fire the last couple weeks. Keeps things going for Carson Green. Carson punched a base knock into right field his first time up, and then came around to score on the 2-run single by Daniel Cipriano.
Left fielder number 5, Carson Green.
Well, Will's officially over the 400 mark on the season now. After his Game 1 performance, Will got up to 403, and now he's 1 for 1, so that'll bump the average up a couple of more points. So don't quite write him off yet for the MSUB single season record. That's 412. Kaleo Johnson did it in 2018, and Will gonna flirt with that number for sure. Next pitch fouled off by Carson Green, and it's 0-2. Daniel Cipriano hit 405 in 2019, so with that hit, Will's going to nudge his way above Cip for number 2 on the single season batting average list. And Will with a real legit threat to claim that record over the next 3 games. 0-2 pitch, Green takes one just off the outside part of the plate, and it's 1-2. Green takes another one, same spot. Weiss wanted both of them, didn't get either, and now the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Green just showing so much discipline. Looking at that pitch just off the outside part of the plate. So he has wrestled the count even. Runner goes, popped up. Riley's going to have to hurry up and get back. It's in foul territory. Oland makes the catch. We're out number 2. Nice job by Austin Oland to work down the line and make the play. So 2 gone, and here's Cipriano. Two more runs batted in for the great Daniel Cipriano in the first inning.
Daniel Cipriano.
3rd season. And he pops this one up. Behind the plate, angle, over. Lesmeister reaches up and makes the catch for out number 3 before falling into the MSUB dugout, but made the snag and the side is out. Riley, another hit, but he's left on first. We head to the 3rd, 4-1, Jackets. Top of the 3rd inning coming your way. Here's Austin Oland to lead things off. Connor Redmond on the first pitch. Grounded right past Tanner Parker. And a defensive miscue to start the 3rd inning. So the Cats have their leadoff man on. Hit hard right down Parker's throat, and he couldn't handle it that time. First error of the game for the Jackets.
Number 25, Tyler McLean.
And here's Tyler McLean. 7 strikeouts for Connor Redmond in the first 2 innings. If you're wondering how that's possible, he had 4 strikeouts in the first inning. One of those, the hitter reached on a wild pitch, so 7 punch-outs. 0-1 delivery, right down the middle. Froze McLean. Tyler was a strikeout victim his first time up. Struck out with runners on 2nd and 3rd in the first inning. Here he's in the 0-2 hole. Next pitch, breaking ball low and out of the zone. 4-1 Yellow Jackets. As we play in the top of the 3rd inning, game 2 of the doubleheader. Swing and a miss. Got him. Number 8 for Redmond. no flyouts, no groundouts, 8 strikeouts. How about that? It's one way to get it done. Here's Michael Peter. Just missing the outside part of the plate with a fastball. 1-0. Same spot, just a little bit too far out that time for Redmond. Swinging a foul tip into the glove of Justin Lutz that time. And the count moves to 2 balls and a strike on Michael Peter. Peter had a base hit his first time against Connor Redmond. Now the 2-1 pitch, swing and a foul ball at home plate. And that pulls the count even at 2-2. Connor comes back with the high fastball, and Peter lays off, so the count runs full. Will Riley, the shortstop, playing directly behind the bag at second base. Brandon Kozuth, the third baseman, playing pretty much the shortstop position. Payoff pitch to Michael Peter on the way. Tapped off of his leg. That's a foul ball, called immediately by all 3 umpires. Peter hit it straight down into his leg, and then it rolled into the field of play. So the count stays full. Peter taking a minute to shake that off. It never feels good. Take a full swing and hammer it straight down into your shin. Count stays full to Michael Peter. Swinging a pop-up. Playable for Kozuth as he backpedals into left field for out number 2. So Redmond wins the battle, and with 2 gone, Trevor Tripoli will be the hitter. The first non-strikeout of the game against this Wildcat lineup. First ball in play made into an out. 2 gone in the 3rd inning. First pitch to Tripoli, up and out of the zone, ball 1. This one hammered to right field, but there's Aiden Foltz, and he's got it for out number 3. Another 0 on the board for Connor Redmond. He's through 3 good innings, and the Jackets still up 4-1. on to the bottom of the third inning we go. Tanner Cantwell, Justin Lutz, and Tanner Parker. You up to face Dylan Weiss. Jackets have a 4-1 lead.
Batting first for the Jackets, the designated hitter number 7, Tanner Cantwell.
Cantwell struck out his first time against Weiss. First pitch. Shot into the Wildcat dugout. Look out. That was coming in hot. A couple Wildcats down there had to get out of the way. Next delivery off the outside part of the plate with a fastball. Cantwell hammers another one foul off to the right again, and he's behind in the count 1-2. This time the pitch is on the outside part of the plate, and Cantwell goes with it to stay alive as he fouls it to the left. Cantwell sitting on 10 home runs this year. Behind in the count here, 1-2. Fouls it straight back behind home plate, and the battle continues. So pitch count, an issue for both starters in this game. Less so for Weiss, but he is at 48 with no outs in the third inning. That's a little bit on the high side, and we'll see how the rest of the inning goes, but a little more than you'd like to be. The 1-2 pitch in tight. Look out, it hit him. Jackets have their leadoff man on. On the other side of things, 71 pitches for Connor Redmond through the first 3 innings. But the thing is, they're both throwing well at the moment, Redmond particularly, so yeah, that's a factor, but not quite terribly important yet early on in this game. So a nice job by Cantwell there. He was behind in the count, kept fouling off pitches, and it pays off. He gets hit by a 1-2 pitch, and now he's on to lead off the inning. Here's Justin Lutz. Justin takes upstairs, ball 1. He was a strikeout victim his first time. We struck out back-to-back hitters in Cantwell and Lutz his first time through the order. There goes the runner, hammered by Lutz, foul, and Cantwell will be a little ticked off. He had his 3rd stolen base of the game. He had that one easily stolen. Got a great jump there, but Lutz got a pitch he wanted and wasted it foul, so Cantwell head back. And Tanner's been running wild. Stole 3rd in game 1, and then he stole 2nd, so 2 steals for the senior. He's getting great reads out there on the base paths. 1-1 pitch to Lutz, misses the inside part of the plate, and it's 2 balls into strike. Runner goes again, and this time Lutz fouls it off to the left. Now Cantwell running quite a bit. Part of it, too, maybe the Jackets just trying to get that runner going to stay out of a possible double play. It worked in game 1. They started the runner, and there's a hard ground ball to 3rd. It would have been a double play, I think, off the bat of Slicner. Instead, it was just 1. So that's part of the strategy, too. Lutz checks his swing and tips it foul. So the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And the Yellow Jackets with a 4-1 lead. in on the hands, and another foul ball by Lutz. So the Jackets really making Weiss work here in the third inning. Two. Swing and a miss, and Weiss wins the battle, his third strikeout. One gone. That brings Tanner Parker to the plate. He had an RBI single during that 4-run first inning.
Tanner Parker.
His 6th home run of the year in Game 1. In on the hands, pops it up, and it'll be playable. Tripoli, the shortstop, has it, and there's 2 gone. So a 1 pitch out to Tanner Parker, and Hayden Foltz will be the hitter with 1 on and 2 out. Hayden had an RBI knock his first time up as well. He keeps the hot stretch going that started last week against Western Oregon. Hayden up to a .292 batting average in his first season with the Jackets. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and the pitch is up and out of the zone, ball 1. Pickoff move, and Cantwell just gets the hand back. That was close. A good move from Weiss there. Quick feet from the right-hander. Swing and a miss by Foltz. Cantwell started and stopped that time. Thing about Cantwell running is he doesn't have plus speed as a runner. He's just a very intelligent, savvy base runner, knows when to go, gets great reads, and that's why he's successful on the pass, but he doesn't blow you away with his speed. Hammer to right field into the corner. No one's going to catch it. Will it stay in the park? No! It's gone. Hayden Foltz, a 2-run shot. And the Jackets go up 6-1. Touch them all, Foltzy, stay hot. 2nd home run of the season for the Yellow Jacket right fielder. Rode it right out of here, just sneaked over the fence in right. Big swing of the bat for Foltz, and the lead increases. Jackets now up by 5. Here comes Brandon Kozuth.
Third baseman, number 29, Brandon Kozuth.
Cozy fouls the first one at home plate. And that one right back on the outside corner, so Weiss moves back into the windup and promptly gets ahead of Kozuth 0-2 after giving up the home run. Next pitch, shot foul off to the left. '69th home run of the season for MSUB. Entered today, ranked 11th in D2 baseball in home runs. So the record 83, not going to get there this spring. That was in 2019, and then in 2018 the Jackets hit 78. Kozuth takes outside. So MSUB needs one more long ball to make it 70 for the 3rd time in school history. And unlikely they'll get even to the number 2 mark, but they've played 14 fewer games than they normally would. This one into center field and gonna hang up for Fossil for out number 3. Hayden Foltz with the big fly, 2-run shot, and it's 6-1 MSUB.
Catcher number 3, Jake Engel.
Here's Jake Engel to lead off the top of the 4th inning. First pitch from Redmond, hammered into the right center gap. Foltz over, and he's got it for out number 1. Well, that's what Redmond needed, a 1-pitch out. That'll help the pitch count stay manageable. His 72nd of the game.
Center fielder number 7, Adam Fossil.
And that'll bring Fossil to the plate with nobody on and 1 out. First pitch from Redmond is grounded foul off to the left. 0-1. Fossil 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far in this ball game. One of 8 strikeouts for Connor Redmond the first time through the lineup. Popped into center field. Sam Powers waits for it. And 2 gone. So 2 quick outs here in the 4th inning.
Left fielder number 11.
And back to the top of the order in Zach Berryman. Fastball right down the middle, 0-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Redmond. He's ahead of Berryman now. 0-2. Momentum building for the Yellow Jacket right-hander. Swing and a miss, got him. Strikeout number 9, and a 1-2-3 4th inning for Connor Redmond. Looking good, and the Jackets in command at Dehler Park. Sam Powers to lead off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. 9-1-2 in the lineup for the Jackets. They're in front 6-1, and with the way that Connor Redmond is throwing right now, boy, that feels like a 10-run lead. He's locked in. First pitch from Weiss is fouled off by Sam Powers. 0-1. Skied into right field for Tyler McLean. Will Riley has been consistent from game one. Earned GNAC Player of the Week after the first weekend of the season, and all he's done since then is hit .407. Chopped foul. So right now, that would be the second highest mark in school history, chasing that .412 average set by the current Tampa Bay Rays prospect, Kaleo Johnson, who came in and tore it up in 2018. Helped the Jackets win a GNAC championship, and still working through the Rays minor league system, Kaleo. Hopefully we'll get his shot with the big club here at some point. What a season he had in 2018 with these Jackets. 2-1 pitch, up and out of the zone. Kaleo won the GNAC Triple Crown that year. He led the league in batting average, home runs, and RBIs. But Will Riley making a real threat at that school record mark. 3-1 pitch to Will, swing and a miss. Got one he liked that time, a good looking fastball to hit, but just missed it from Weiss. To the count full. Off speed, fouled off to the left. Another payoff pitch, and Riley gets just enough to tap it right back to the screen behind home plate and keep the count full. Into the gap, but right there is Fossil. Boy, they had him played perfectly. Adam Fossil was shaded 20 feet into left center, and sure enough, Riley went right at him. So, a lot of the time, that's a base knock into the gap, but held up for Fossil, and there's two gone.
Left fielder number 5.
Here's Carson. A single and a fly out so far in the ball game. He takes outside, ball 1. Weiss trying to get through his fourth inning of work. And he just misses the inside part of the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. We'll be back with you tomorrow for another doubleheader starting at noon. 2-0 pitch, up and out of the zone. 3 balls and no strikes. See if Green's taking here. He sure is, right down the middle, but let it go by, and the count moves to 3-1. Fouled out of play. Weiss ready now, the payoff pitch on the way. Hammered into right field. McLean's not going to get to it. Plays it on a hop and then drops it. Now Green's going to head for second. The throw in is in time. Green thrown out, trying to stretch it to a double, and the side is retired. So we move to the fifth. Jackets still up by 5. Well, over in Nampa, it's looking like Northwest Nazarene's going to salvage a 4-game split with Biola University. Biola took game 1 and game 3, and now NNU up 9-4 in the final inning of the finale. So the Nighthawks, who are in first place in the GNAC standings, had a bye week from conference play, so they scheduled the Pac West opponent in a 4-game set. And well, a split against Biola actually might hurt them a little bit. Biola just 14 and 18 on the year, so that's going to drive down Northwest Nazarene's strength of schedule, which is one of the metrics used in postseason evaluation. The reason that's significant is the Nighthawks in a battle with Azusa Pacific for the #1 spot in the West Region tournament. And what's really going to matter more than anything is the series next week in Monmouth when NNU plays Western Oregon. But on a week they're off from GNAC play, a split against a sub-500 team. So worth noting. And then over in Lacey, Washington, Western Oregon taking care of business, winning the first 3 over St. Martin's. That's what's going on around the league. Meanwhile, here in Billings, the Yellow Jackets looking like they're in real good position to take both ends of today's doubleheader. They got it done in walk-off extra inning fashion in game 1, and now Connor Redmond is just throwing lights out here in game 2. He's got 9 strikeouts through the first 4 innings. He's ahead of Michael Copeland, 0-2 to start the 5th. High fastball, and Copeland lays off. And Redmond really needed a quick inning, and he got that in the 4th. A 6-pitch frame for him. That really boosted him. He's at 80 pitches now. 1-2. Lined into right field, and Copeland golfs one to Hayden Foltz for a leadoff single. So if you're a GNAC baseball fan in general, not just a fan of one of these teams, worth paying attention to those standings. And if you're a Central fan, you're not on the edge of your seat, but the magic number's 1 for the Cats. They just need 1 win, and they're in the playoffs. But the way things are right now, Jackets might make them wait at least 1 more day. This one's skied out to Powers for out number 1 in center field. The good news if you're on the Central side of things is, even if you don't win this one, there's no pressure really yet. Yeah, a doubleheader loss isn't what you want, but you could clinch tomorrow by taking 1, or even if you don't, even if it's the worst case scenario this weekend and you lose all 4, you still have 4 games against St. Martin's. Then you just have to win 1 of those to get in. So I don't think anyone on the Central side of things is worried quite yet, but the Jackets have played well today and trying to finish the season on a strong note. 1 ball and no strikes on Oland. In tight, nearly hit him. And it's 2-0. Sterling Lay now up and throwing in the bullpen for MSUB. Meanwhile, the Wildcats have a couple of right-handers up in their bullpen. Dylan Weiss, 82 pitches through his first 4 innings of work. 2-0 pitch on the way and smashed into left field. So back-to-back, or check that, 2 singles in the inning. There was the fly out in between, but with 1 away, the Cats have a couple base runners. Here's Tyler McLean stepping to the plate. So Olin 2 for 3. He's got 2 of Central's 5 hits against Connor Redmond.
Tyler McLean.
First pitch to McLean, fouled straight back, 0-1. Good breaking ball from Redmond there. Caught the bottom part of the zone at the knees, and he's ahead of McLean, 0-2. Dehler has already struck out twice in the ball game. And Redmond has got him teed up here. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 10 for the right-hander. He matches his season high, and there's 2 gone in the 5th. Here comes Derek Waddups. Could be it. The left-handed hitting Michael Peter at the plate. Sterling Lay ready in the bullpen. Waddups gonna talk to the right-hander. Maybe give him one more chance to get through a 5th inning of work. 88 pitches for him. And that's going to be it. So with 2 gone in the 5th, Sterling Lay coming in. Big round of applause from the dugout for Connor Redmond. Boy, he was real good today. So the senior Sterling Lay into the ball game in relief of Connor Redmond. He gets through 4 2/3 innings. 10 strikeouts for Connor today, matches the season high. So with the left-handed hitting Peter digging in, Lay comes into the game. First pitch up and out of the zone, ball 1. For Sterling, this is the 10th appearance of the year, all of them out of the bullpen. 21 innings pitched, a 7.71 earned run average, 14 walks and 8 strikeouts for the left-hander. Next pitch down and out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. 88 pitches for Connor Redmond. And just a real good performance from the right-hander. So 4-pitch walk, and now the bases are loaded for Trevor Tripoli.
Shortstop number 2, Trevor Tripoli.
Well, it wasn't the season high in pitch count for Redmond. He's thrown upwards of 90 pitches 4 other times, a season high of 112. This one's skied down to the right field corner, but it's going to get out of play, and the count at ball and a strike on Tripoli. But, you know, he's coming off missing some time with the injury, and against Western Oregon last time he threw only 38 pitches. Lay working out of the windup. 1-1. In tight, and he hit him. So a run comes across. And the bases stay loaded. Now a 6-2 ball game.
Catcher number 3, Jake Engel.
And Jake Engel will be the hitter. So the Cats trying to rally with 2 outs in the 5th. High fly ball to right field. Foltz drifting, and he's got it for out number 3. So Central gets 1 back, and we head to the bottom of the 5th, 6-2, Yellow Jackets. As we move to the bottom of the 5th inning, new arm in the game for Central Washington. It's Richie Alves taking over for Dylan Weiss, the starter for Central. 4 innings of work, 6 runs allowed on 7 hits, 3 strikeouts, and no walks, and he threw 82 pitches, 55 of those for strikes. The new arm for Central Washington is Richie Alves, making just his 3rd appearance of the year and only 2/3 of an inning pitched, so really no resume to speak of for Alves. Gave up 3 runs, one of those earned in his 2 innings of work, 2/3 of an inning of work, excuse me. So he is greeted by Daniel Cipriano, who takes outside ball 1. Alves sort of a sidearm slinger, giving the Yellow Jackets a different look. And, well, he's only come in twice, and it's been real short appearances. And there's another righty up in the bullpen already for the Cats as Cipriano shoots the gap in right center. He's got his 2nd hit of the ball game. So that'll prompt a visit from the central coaching staff as Tanner Cantwell digging in. And it looks like that's going to be it for Alves, who throws just 2 pitches. So a short-lived day for Richie Alves. Throws just 2 pitches to Daniel Cipriano, and he's out of the game. Now it's Josh Toohey in for the Wildcats. Toohey coming on for the 7th time this year, and the 5th time out of the bullpen, 6.61 earned run average. He's logged 16 1/3 innings, 14 strikeouts, and 10 walks. So Toohey into the game, Cipriano at first after the leadoff single, and here is Tanner Cantwell. First pitch swinging, and Tanner shoots it out of play. Tanner has struck out, and he's been hit by a pitch so far in this ball game. 6-2 Jackets lead it in the bottom of the 5th. Remember, this is just a 7-inning game. So MSUB a good strong lead as we move into the late innings. Next pitch fouled off again, and it's 0-2 on Cantwell. MSUB looking for its first doubleheader sweep since winning both ends on April 23rd at St. Martin's, and this would be their 3rd doubleheader sweep of the year if they can protect this lead down the stretch. 6 more outs left to get, but a good chance here in the bottom of the 5th first to add on to the lead as they've got the leadoff runner on base. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count on Tanner Cantwell. Next pitch not close from Tui. MSUB's other doubleheader sweep was against St. Martin's as well. That was on March 21st here in Billings. Two-two pitch, fouled out of play. Two-two pitch, sky down to the left field corner and foul. Cantwell got a good piece of that one. It was deep, but tailed right out of play. So the count stays at 2-2. Tui into the game, into the stretch, and into an immediate battle against Tanner Cantwell. 7th pitch is popped up on the infield for Tripoli. I don't know what Cipriano's doing. It's an easy double play. Cipriano, maybe just a mental blunder. He was just drifting towards second on an easy pop-up, so 2 quick outs.
Catcher number 22, Justin Lutz.
Lutz takes strike 1. And then swings and misses, so it's quickly 0-2. Next pitch very high, and Justin able to lay off. One, two, low in the dirt with the breaking ball from Tui that time. Tanner Parker would be next. 2-2 pitch. It fouls it back and out of play. Justin was the GNAC Player of the Week a couple weeks ago in that road series against St. Martin's. Helped MSUB take 3 of 4. Had contributions both at the plate and behind it doing the catching. So a nice weekend for Justin a couple weeks ago. First career weekly honor. 2-2 pitch all the way to the backstop, and the count runs full. 9-1-2 due up for the Wildcats when we go to the 6th inning. They trail it by 4, and they've only got 6 outs left to work with in the ball game. Three-two pitch from Tui. Tapped foul, but it's held on to by Angle, and the side retired. Jackets up 6-2 as we go to the 6th. Adam Fossil to lead off the top of the 6th for Central Washington. Sterling Lay back out for another inning of work. First pitch. In on the hands, popped up down the right field line. Can anyone get there? Green on a full sprint, and it lands in front of all 3 Yellow Jackets. Just the perfect spot for Fossil. Couldn't have thrown it out there any better, but Foltz, Green, and Cipriano all converging and couldn't quite get there, so a leadoff bloop single. That will bring up leadoff hitter Zach Berryman.
Left fielder number 11, Zach Berryman.
First pitch lined into the corner, and that's a fair ball. And that's going to be trouble. Foltz digs it out. Fossil is going to be waved around. Berryman stops at second. It's an RBI double, and it's 6-3. So back-to-back knocks, and just like that, the Cats get a run back. So Central trails by just 3 now, and here is Copeland. He grounds one into the hole. That's going to get into left field. And now Berryman being held up. He had to make sure that was through, so he hesitated a bit, but a 3rd straight hit in the inning. No one up and throwing in the Yellow Jacket bullpen quite yet, but the tying run very quietly is now in the batter's box, and it's Mitch Lesmeister. He takes up and out of the zone, ball 1. Next breaking ball too far out, and it's 2-0. Now Mason Powell is up and throwing for MSUB down the left field line. 2-0 pitch. Misses the outside part of the plate. 3 balls and no strikes. So Lay trying to find the command. He's now in danger of walking the bases full and pushing the tying run aboard. He catches the inside corner for strike 1. Now one outside, and the bases are loaded. Here comes Yellow Jacket pitching coach Matt Hape to buy some time for Mason Powell. Mason just got up and started throwing, so he's going to need a minute to get ready, but I would think that the Jackets would want to go to him sooner rather than later. The Cats with 3 straight hits to start the inning and now a walk, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. Tying run on base in a 6-3 ball game. So the discussion breaks up on the mound. The hitter will be Austin Oland, who's 2 for 3, a couple singles, and he's also been on base on a fielding error by Tanner Parker at second base, so he's been on all 3 times. Here he digs in with the bags full and nobody out. Lay in the stretch, delivers outside, ball 1. in on the hands and rifled into the corner, but just foul. Oland couldn't quite keep that fair. If it had been into the corner, would have scored at least 2 runs. So luckily for the Jackets, it's nothing more than strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pivotal point in this game here in the top of the 6th. 1-1 pitch upstairs. Shot foul by Oland, and it's 2-2. That's popped up. Parker into right field, and he makes the catch. Great snag by Tanner Parker over his shoulder for out number 1. So a non-productive out. The Jackets needed that, and McLean will be the hitter. Tyler's 0 for 3, struck out all 3 times, and I think he's glad to be seeing somebody other than Connor Redmond on the mound. Tyler just couldn't figure out the Yellow Jacket right-hander. Oh, 1 pitch in the dirt and blocked by Justin Lutz. Powell is probably about ready in the Yellow Jacket bullpen, so MSUB could make the change at any point, I would imagine. 1-1. Hammered to right field. Foltz racing back on a full sprint, looking up at the wall, reaches out and makes the catch. Gonna score a run, but dangerously close to being up against the wall. They're almost out of here. McLean gave it a ride deep into the corner. So it's 6-4, but 2 gone. So 2 outs and Michael Peter, the hitter. Tying run at first base, 6-4. Jackets still in front. First pitch to Peter is popped up to the left and out of play. Two runs across in the inning for Central. Good breaking ball that time on the inside corner, and it's 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Lay will make another move over to first instead. Good high fastball there from Lay. Going up out of the zone. Inside corner, got him looking, and Lay gets out of it. But the Cats strike for two. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth. MSUB still up 6-4.
Yellow Jacket 6, Wildcats 4.
Tanner Parker, Hayden Foltz, and Brandon Kozuth, the scheduled hitters for the Yellow Jackets. Last of the sixth inning, 7-inning ball game here at Dehler Park. Tanner Parker takes in the dirt, ball one. Parker taps it foul. And the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch from Josh Toohey, up and out of the zone. Josh working on his second inning out of the bullpen. Used the help of a double play last inning to get a couple outs and retired at the side with a 0 up on the scoreboard. He falls behind Tanner Parker, 3 balls and a strike here in the bottom of the sixth. TP's 1 for 2 with a single in the game. Pops this one up a mile high, but it's backing out of play. Big home run hack that time for Tanner in a 3-1 count. Well, he's already hit 1 today in the opening game and got his money's worth on that big swing. Just missed it. So the count full now. Payoff pitch. And another foul ball. Parker spoils it. Another 3-2. Hammered to center field. Fossil over and in, and he's got it for out number 1. Toohey wins the battle, and that'll bring Hayden Foltz to the plate. And if you're Josh Toohey, you're really doing everything you can to put up a 0 here in the sixth and try to give your team one chance to tie it. The Cats will need to score at least 2 in the top of the seventh. And Toohey's job is to keep the deficit right there. Swing and a miss by Hayden Foltz, 0-1. Hayden, a nice ball game. He's 2 for 2. Last time it was a 2-run homer into the right field corner. That was in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And right now, As things stand, that would be the game-winning hit. So that was a big swing of the bat, second home run of the year for Foltz. Second home run in as many weeks. He's been hot at the plate. Here he's behind in the count, and he has to fight that one off to stay alive. Bottom of the order due up for Central when we go to the seventh inning, the seventh and final inning. Game 2 is abbreviated. Foltz takes up high. Jackets would love to add another run or two of insurance if possible here in the last of the sixth. Swing and a miss. Got him. Second strikeout for Josh Toohey. There are 2 gone now, and here comes Brandon Kozuth.
Third baseman, number 29, Brandon Kozu.
First pitch to Kozuth, outside corner, strike 1. This time the breaking ball misses just a little bit too far outside from Toohey. Kozuth is 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. And the next fastball too far out. Swing and a miss. Kozuth took a big hack, but came up empty. So the count now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And just missing the outside corner was Toohey that time, so the count runs full. He's really spotted well on that outside part of the plate. We'll see if he goes back there with the payoff pitch to Brandon Kozuth. Swing and a miss. He blows it by him, and the side is out. Last chance for Central. They trail 6-4 as we go to the 7th. For Central Washington, Jackets 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep at Dehler Park. Trevor Tripoli in there to lead it off. First pitch out of the zone. Ball 1. Next one chopped foul, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. the day. Jackets took the opener 7-6. This one chopped to Will Riley at short. One gone. Jake Engel now the hitter.
Catcher number 3, Jake Engel.
Smashes it to third for Brandon Kozuth. 2 outs. Two quick outs in the 7th. Lay trying to finish it off. And the Wildcats down to their final out. It's Adam Fossil digging in.
Center fielder number 7, Adam Fossil.
First pitch from Lay off the inside part of the plate. Ball 1. Hammered into the left field corner. That's a fair ball. That's going to chase Green all the way to the wall. And Fossil's going to end up on second with a 2-out double. So don't go anywhere just yet. Here comes the tying run to the plate. Well, if you're the Yellow Jackets, you almost just close your eyes and don't even worry about Fossil at second base. If you're Lay, just ignore him. It does not matter. Just attack the hitter. There's 2 outs. If Fossil started walking home, the Jackets could care less. First pitch on the way, grounded towards third base, and it's off the glove of Kozuth. And the inning continues. So now the tying run on base, and here is Michael Copeland.
Designated hitter number 15, Michael Copeland.
First pitch from Lay, breaking ball popped up to the left and out of play. Oh, 1 pitch. Lay just misses the corner with a good-looking breaking ball that time. Oh, big spot for the Cats. Fossil at third, but the one that matters is Berryman at first. On the outside corner, and now Lay a strike away from finishing this one off. One, 2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the Jackets sweep the doubleheader. They take it 6-4 over the Cats, and the playoff dream lives to see one more day. Well, the Jackets, they just have to win all 4, and so far so good. They win them both today, and we'll be back at it tomorrow. Final day of the regular season at Dehler Park. First pitch at noon on Saturday. Thanks again for tuning in. Evan O'Kelly signing off for the night, and we'll be back with you tomorrow morning.